Hello everybody, we will be live very shortly. Just need to do a few more setup things. Please, while you're waiting, please check out all the Vamp the Lost Soul stuff, my manga, all my social medias. All the links are down below. So without further ado, feel free to relax, enjoy, and get yourself a cup of tea. Because tea for the tea cult. See you soon. We'll be live soon. Please be patient for a few more minutes and we'll be live ASAP. If you wish to support me, feel free to check out my manga Vamp the Lost Soul, which is on Amazon and Google Play Books, only for $1.99 until the pandemic's over. Then it will go back up to £5. If you also want to support Deco in other ways, I do have a Patreon as well, so please check that out. Or if you just want to check out what I do in general and stuff like that, I do have social medias. Again, links are down below with my channel description. Hope you all have a good time. I hope you don't mind waiting just a little bit longer, and we'll be live as soon as possible. Tea for the tea cult, and please praise our tea god, the CEO of Yorkshire Tea. Remember that. And if you want to be a tea cultist and join a wonderful community, feel free to hit Discord link down below as well. But remember, hail the tea god, and still tea for the tea cult. I'll see you in a mo. We are now going to play the VTS theme song, so we'll be live in a mo. Please stay patient for a little longer, and we'll be on after this song. Or the theme song, I should say. See you later. Hello everybody, this is James the Vamp the Lost Soul. How are you today? I hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day so far. But anyways, let's get on with this live stream. So today we are doing Chibi Fun Time, the first time in the year, first book of Season 5. And our special guest character for this season is Scarlet from Scarlet Rose Streaming. If you haven't checked her out already, please follow her. She does have an old channel she does not use anymore. I can't remember what the new one is called. But, yeah, feel free to check her out and stuff like that. We are starting a little earlier than normal today, only because, obviously, my wife is feeling a little bit ill. So I want the 4 hours to be up a little bit earlier, just so I can spend a little bit of time with her to make sure she's alright. And anyways, let's get on with the draw. But, yeah, it doesn't mean I'll be getting off any earlier. It just means I'm starting earlier than finishing earlier if I finish this early enough. So today we are doing, this season will be D&D themed, so there'll be a lot of full breaking jokes. We're going to do Kaz as the DM. Actually, funnily enough, the artwork was actually a hint towards the theme. I'm surprised no one actually, the one I did to cheer up was actually a theme, like the sort of hint towards, this is going to be the theme of this season. It's going to be D&D themed. Because I think there's going to be a lot of shenanigans to be had. And plus, it give me a rest from the general shenaniganery of the Chibis. But yeah, I hope you're all doing well today. And, you know, I hope you're all doing good. So, first roll, James. Whether in doubt, make a new layer. Because, like the herpaderp I am, I've actually forgotten to put this on a new layer. Like a little derp I am. So, no, because that cuts out the border, James. See, I'm being derpy today. I have to admit, yeah, my wife's come down with a cold, so, hold on. That's it. There we go. That's what I wanted to do. Cut, and then edit, paste. There we go. Now, we can actually carry on without hindrance. I apologise for that. That was me being a bit of a herpaderp. But like I said again, I hope you're all doing well today. Yeah, feel free to join me via Discord, by the way, or join the community today. We'd definitely like some new people, and we're going to try and give this Discord community a bit of a bun and try and get them chatting more. So, yeah, if you want to feel free, be part of the T-Cult, feel free. We will induct you. I mean, join our club, because there's no cult here. No, I swear, I'm a good lad. It's not like I confessed it like 5 million times. But anyways. Have I done that right? Is it? Yeah, no, I did that right. It's Chibi. So, I see what I did wrong. Oh, God. I thought I've... Right, yeah. I know what I did. It's because I haven't drawn Chibis in a month, so my brain's just gone absolutely skew with. When actually, I should be doing that. That's what I should be doing. Is using the circle as the template for the Chibi itself. So, right, let's do this. So, yeah. So, we're going to introduce the characters in their class. So, I don't know whether to do a, like, an overall, like, mini arc, but a little bit episodic at the same time of shenanigery, or just do, like, episodic, like, sort of meme-like little comics about, like, stupid things people do in D&D. I think that's, like, that's the whole, like, my theme is to have fun with this. And just sort of, now I've been playing D&D for some time now, online with my mates. You kind of get to know the shenanigery that usually goes on, derailment, stuff like that. So, yeah. So, if we do, yeah. If we do the arms like that, and then, yeah. And then what we do is, so what I've done is set up a template, and then I'm going to set up the DM screen. I don't know what kind of design I want to do. I might do the reference to the VTS version of D&D. If you didn't spot that in the last episode, I made Apollo, which actually references a friend of mine who's nicknamed Apollo as well. So hello Max, if you're watching. He plays a lot of D&D. And I kind of, instead of going Dungeons and Dragons, it'd be Ghosts and Goblins, which also references an old retro game as well. References galore. because that's what Chibi Fun Time's all about. Full breaking and references galore. And I have to admit, I do like making cheeky references. I have to admit, I do like to do a really good cheeky reference from time to time, just for funsies. But anyways, guys, how you doing? And also, since we are on the D&D theme train today, what is your favourite class to play as, and who has been your favourite character to play as? Let me know. I would love to hear about your D&D themed shenanigery. There we go. Yep, there we go. And then... And then, let's see, just do a little thing like that. Oh! I think I've just had an idea for my next character. And it's going to be a female character, because I haven't played one before. I've actually got like a really good idea. I might actually go across to Max for that, because I think he's going to really like the idea. Sort of, I'm going to make this Amazon race wizard / druid. Because the thing is, I've been playing D&D long enough now that I want to hybrid my classes and experiment and see what works. And I think I've got the build in mind, because I think we're all at level 15. So I'm not sure Max will let me introduce the character at level 15. Or later on, with the cat, when I retire the captain or the captain dies. So because I am starting to think of backup character now, because it's like, my captain has nearly died like several times, and I swear to God, Max is trying to kill him off. It's funny though, but yeah, no, he's probably not. But you know, sometimes it's like the amount of times he's nearly died. I swear he's trying to kill him off. But you know, but yeah. Oh yeah, we need to put your elbows. I meant to rub out the table on that one. That was my bad. I don't know why I did that. That's probably because I've been concentrating trying to chat to you a lot more than anything. But yeah. But like sometimes I do sometimes think the DM does try to kill my characters. Then again, like if anyone tolerated the captain for that long, I probably would try it as well. It's like me, when my actual Towards Wrath and Gloria, I said to people, if any of you play a fucking Black Templar, I'm gonna make sure I'm gonna try and kill him in every way possible. Because they are like my most hated faction. Like not in a nasty way, but more of a jokey way, like trying to, you know, make fun of it, basically. That the fact I hate Black Templars. But yeah. The inner faction in the 40k universe, if you don't know. But yeah. Right, first we are going to damn it, Pretzel Rocks is posting here every now and again. I think they've clocked on to my trick. God damn it. Yeah, I was trying to trick the system, but oh well. Hold on, is it actually Red Ribbon? Oh, I want to check something. Are we playing Red Ribbon right now? Yeah. Yeah, it's a system saying nope. Oh, hold on. Let me put my... Is it this way? Yeah, it might be just daylight hitting that, so... You can still get your food, yeah? Yeah, good girl. Alright then. What I might do, actually, is be nice to the cat. Just poke a bowl out, so you can just dip her head in. So even if that's in the way, it won't be in the way as much. There you go. See, I can be nice to the cat. Even though she can be a bit of a bitch. Yeah, you can. So, if you're wondering, my cat's actually down there. Like, I might try... Hold on. I might try and show you my cat quickly. Like, yeah, that's my cat. Is my hand in the way? Yeah, that's my cat. Back there is my grumpy cat. So, there we go. You saw Grumpy Kitty. But yeah, she's an absolute grump bag. But there you go. Anyways. But yeah, there you go. Grumpy cat. And then... Right, first off, I think we're going to do... Scarlet's character, I think. And I think we're going to lower that cheek. Only because... we won't get her eyes in otherwise. There we go. Because we kind of need to get the character's eyes in so we can see the expressions and all that fun stuff. So there we go. There we go. But yeah, anyways, I hope you guys are doing well so far. How are you all doing? Hope you're having a good day so far. Or can we... Actually, no. There we go. And then what we do is we get the... Can we do, like... Maybe... I don't know. I don't do, like... How do you do push-ups? Chibi push-ups. Hold on. I'm going to look up... I can't believe I'm going to look this up. Chibi push-ups. Okay. Let's have a look. We want, like, sort of like a front... Alright, cool. I think we got the rough gists. So if we do it like that, and then we're going to have to do it like sort of like a slowly built down figure. And then just like, yeah. There we go. And then what we do, we're going to over-exaggerate the buffness, I think. I think that'd be like the sort of like joke. So it changes everything to push-ups. Like not to battle, but just like everything has to be like sort of like push-up sort of related. Like I'm going to change it to push-ups. And then it's just like... And then we get like Chibi Kaz like, sort of, I think that would be the sort of... And then just do like maybe like a speech bubble there. So we got that, and then we do that. Hold on. Yeah, try not to over-exaggerate those chibi features. Because sometimes I get into a habit of over-exaggerating it, and I think sometimes that ruins the picture. And I really want to try to avoid that. Down, 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 down. Just to let everyone know I'm live. Better hit the general chat and just go, hey, oh, I'm live. Hey, oh, I'm live. Smiley face. You'll get smiley face. Everyone gets a smiley face. And then, let's see. D&D stories, everybody. I want to hear it. I do not care if you don't want to tell it. I want to hear it. You better tell me your goddamn stories, boys. Right. That not chibi-ish enough. That looks like a child. Chibi-rise. You must chibi-rise the shit out of it. There we go. We've got to chibi-rise it and make it fucking cute. Right, anyways. So, Joe voted to Nikea to be a cleric because this is something that gave him control over. So, I'm not sure what god it should be. I might make a reference. Like, I don't know. Like, should I make a reference to my character's god in D&D? There we go. And then... Yes, I think I know how to do it. I'm going to have to do it like a two-body one. Yeah, I think I've got what I want to do. So we're going to do a shield in like one hand. And then like a giant rubber chicken on the other. Do you know what? I might try and build out a character to be like a triple like crossover class. I don't know. I've got to see if I can make it work. But we're going to see. There we go. The rubber chicken. There we go. There we go. And then... There we go. We've got something like that cleric looking. It's just a giant rubber chicken, because why not? And then, like, what we could do is have, like, the head of Mr. Blobby in the background. So, yeah, this is going to be a reference to my D&D character. He's not a cleric, by the way. My character is a rogue wizard. But this is going to be sort of, definitely a reference at least. And then... hold on. And then we get, like, Kaz's reaction in every single one. To sort of make it hilarious, if you get what I mean. Right, so we got the Blobby. We got Mr. Blobby. There we go. And maybe, like, we could have the head of Mr. Blobby. Just like... there we go. Just like show like Mr. Blobby's face on it. And then the fifth one. See, now this is where I'm gonna... what characters can we do? I know. And then we can have a piece of paper sort of diagonally done there. Yeah, so it's a bit straight. That one's that. And then... oh, I swear. Yep. There we go. And we'll say we got the cleric, we got we got the barbarian. No. Was it a monk? Yes. What characters are we at? Could we do Rim? Should we do Rim? Or the main crew. Might actually do the main crew. It might be good to do like a whole thing with the main crew. I think we're gonna go Rang Fang. Let's see. So we got the monk, we got the cleric. I think Rang Fang's gonna be like a barbarian or barbarian druid maybe. I'm not too sure. I think we'll think about that. Right, yeah, the fastest barbarian alive. Yes, I think I know what I'm gonna do. It's going to be dumb and it's going to be brilliant because the theme is like what sort of stupid character concepts they would do, and they're just like, and then I think we got to have the bard, haven't we? So I think we're gonna do Jess as the bard. I think that'd be like quite fun. Anyways, hello, I am James Raven. I do my own series about the Lost Soul. This is my mini series for kids. Vamp the Lost Soul Chibi Fun Time. And this season we got a special guest character, Scarlet Rose, obviously from Scarlet Streams, her OC, Scarlet. And then yeah, and we're doing all D&D themed. Actually, no. The reaction to the last one. And then we just get Kaz like getting absolutely annoyed with people not taking it seriously. Like, right, have anyone not got serious characters? And I think that'd be quite like sort of like a bit of a funny thing to do. We do D&D because, like I say, this is all about taking the piss out of D&D tropes and sort of like that. You know, even though it's a kid-friendly comic, you know, we know some kids like to play D&D, so let's give them something fun. And Kaz is going to be like, nah. This is all like template stage at the moment. So. It's like, I think Ragbane's going to be like, rip off Sonic, I think. Like, yeah, I'm totally not Sonic. I'm not self-insert. Like, sort of. Yeah, just make him like absolute furball. It's going to be like the cat race, I think. So it's going to be like also top opposite to Rang Fang. I think that would be quite because he's a werewolf, got a cat race, playing as a cat race. because he wants to optimize his speed bill. So I think that would be like just over the top silliness. And just like the fastest barbarian alive. It's like, there we go. And then we get like the axe as well. So even though his build is supposed to be like the fastest barbarian ever, but like he's not that. It's like he obviously doesn't know how to play the game, if you get what I mean. So I want to make it like dumb but funny at the same time. So there we go. I'm not sure what kind of race I would make Nick's character. Maybe make him like ordinary human. There we go. And then we got Jess, like, I think definitely the typical bard. I think we're going to choose, like, a race that you wouldn't really expect to use for bard. And I think we might go with, like, maybe an orc? Hold on. Like I want to put unexpected... I am actually going to do some research. Unexpected bars. There we go. No, I've got an idea. It's going to be lizard folk, and it's going to be brilliant. Because apparently, like, in the D&D world, from what I gathered, they take things quite literally, and they got, like, stick ups their asses, basically. According to the crack guide of D&D. And I think, like, to make that class a bard, just... I want to make things that functionally shouldn't work. There we go. And then, obviously, well, that... We got her, we got two ladies, two boys, and we got Kaz, obviously a lady. Anyways, I hope you're doing all well. And tell me, what is your most fun D&D character you had, or your favourite D&D character? And, yeah, what's the stupidest thing you done in D&D, but it was bloody amazing at the same time? So you done, like, a really silly thing, but somehow it pulled off really well. There we go. And then... we go for, like, lizard folk. Sort of. Yeah. So, lizard features, sort of like that. And then just, like... we're going to make, like, the most stereotypical looking bard out there. And we're going to make him, like... we try and make him look like a pretty boy as much as possible. So, we're going to go for, like, the full-on... chibi-ized... cute... like, male cute... like, female cute lizard. Just, like... there we go. So, yeah, if we do, like, obviously the circle for the body, and then just sort of... there we go. Just very stereotypical, like, look at me. I am beautiful. And then, obviously, the reaction bubble here will be literally table, Kaz's head. Just like, bang, bang, bang. Like... why did I agree to this sort of thing? So, I think that's going to be, like, the joke. And then we've got Kaz's, like, hands. She's just given up. She's already given up. She knows how it's going to turn out, so... there we go. We need to get that. There we go. Like that. There we go. Yeah, I think we got it sorted. So now we can start a new layer, and then we're going to start sketching out the details. So now, there we go. And now we're going to, like, Chibi-ize the shit out of it. So, I don't know. Actually, we're going to do, like, a concentrated look. It's like, right. And at the moment, Kaz is starting off in a good mood, I think. We're going to go, yeah, we're going to get some play some D&D, and she's going to, and everyone's going to love it. It's just like, there we go. There we go. But anyways, I hope you guys are doing well so far. I hope, like, if you've been up to anything cool, I hope you have. Oh, by the way, just a little update. Volume 4 is done. Just to let you know, it's just proofreading, getting some artists to do the colouring of the chapter pages. For also, like, most of you should know the hidden theme by now, collaboration behind also my character in Other World sort of theme. And then I think that'd be it. I think that's literally it. Just proofreading and that. and getting some advertising pages done for like people who want it. That's another thing. So I'll be offering them out as well. So if you've got like your own book, or you've got your own music or whatever, yeah, feel free to let me know. I'll give you what you need to make your own advertisement for your stuff. Or maybe you do an art stream, you know, and you want to get out there. So I'm trying to obviously support people as best as I can with my books as well. But there we go. And then there we go. Little chibi hands. And then obviously we got that, and then obviously the strap for the pinny, because she wears sort of like a pinny shirt, my character Kaz. So is it like a pinny shirt? I don't know. It's held up. That's all you need to know. It's being held up. So you got Kaz the mutant here, just like waggling excitedly as well, like, right, so what you guys are going to be playing? So obviously there we go. And then get the board there, and we might draw in some dice as well. So, you know, put like a D20 there, like that, and then, you know, sort of like a D10 there, just so we could just get a little bit of sketches going on here. Get a few dice like laying around for funsies, just like that. And then, yeah, because that's a good drawing of a dice. Oh, I'm a silly monkey. There we go. Right, let's fix that. There we go. Right, so what I'm going to do is actually draw... Yeah, there we go. That's how you draw a dice. And what we do is we're going to rotate that and make that a bit smaller as well, because that seems a little too big. So edit, transform, scale, and rotate. Make it a little bit smaller, just so it actually looks like part of the thing. And then there we go. Select. There we go. That looks a lot. Oh, thank you, Mr. T-Dog13. Thank you for hosting, by the way. I have noticed. Thank you very much. And thank you for your support. I do appreciate it. Welcome to the stream. Sorry, I just noticed someone was hosting me, so thank you. Yeah. Right. Now, what other dice do we want? Think D10? Shall we do a D10? Yeah, solid. Let's do a D10. You watch our boy scuff up. Right. Do you know what? Instead of scuffing it up, I am going to do some research. Again. Do you know what? It's really hard because I play D&D all the time and I should remember what those types of dice look like. Oh, no. Oh, right. So, yeah. So, what I drew was a D8. So, a D10 would look like more smaller triangles. So, sort of like that almost, with 3 sides on each. And again, we resize and just rotate that. There you go. I'm a clever monkey. There we go. No, not image resolution. God's sake. Transform. There we go. Scale, rotate. Again, we'll make that a little bit smaller and just lay it around. I think we should do it like that. There we go. And then we're going to do a D4. I know what those look like. Because I have brains, I swear. Right. So, there we go. There's a D4 laying about. Awesome. And let's see, we've got D4. Shall we just lay another D6 around? Yeah, let's lay another D6. Just so it actually looks like they're about to get started on their epic D&D journey. So we got like a little pretend map there, and we'll grid that out on the... Actually, let's grid it out now so I know where to grid. Because I know what I'm like. I say, yeah, let's grid it out, and then I forget to grid it out at the last minute because I am a herpaderp. There we go. And then we're going to do, obviously, our special guest character, Scarlet, first. She is our special guest for this season. And then the next season after, we might do another streamer's character. But it's just my way of helping them, basically. It's help promote other people. So, you know, because at the end of the day, a lot of us do go to cons. I'm not sure if Scarlet or Kenichi does as well. I know Zombie Octopus does, but sometimes without that help, things can get a little difficult at times. And sometimes we need that a little extra help. It's like my sales for my books mainly come from cons, and it's been really difficult for me this year because of that. But you're not here to hear about my how hard it's been sales-wise. You're just here to enjoy the live draw. But, you know, sometimes it's good to have some insight of what goes on, if you get what I mean. So, right, let's do the nose. And then we do one eye open, I think, and then the other one sort of... Yeah, that's it. And then just extend that a little bit. Because obviously it's obviously muzzle. I'm really not used to drawing these types of characters, I have to admit. There we go. Yeah, that's a little better. And then obviously we got the little dragon tail. I think we could like kind of whoosh that in. I think that would be a little cool. And then there we go. And then we got the character sheets in. So she's got like a little short sleeve shirt. I'm not sure if Scarlett has if she has updated her design, please let me know. Because I don't want to give like an old design look and then it's like, James, you goofed. You must update. I was like, ah, shit. You know what? I do hate when I do that to myself. Like, because recently I'm updating some of the characters' looks for Volume 5 onwards, or mostly Volume 5 onwards. Some of them will get their looks a little later on. But, yeah. And my brain's, like, stinking to default mode, and I'm literally forcing myself to get used to drawing the newer designs. If you get what I mean. Just to sort of say, yeah, right, I know I need to keep up with the newer designs, but... Yeah, I find it a pain in the butt for myself as well, so... Trust me, you're not the only one if you are. Hashtags writer struggles. Right, so... Now, what race can we make it? I think we could make her human. To reference... Actually, no, we're going to make it like the same sort of creature. There we go. And then what we can do is do like the muzzle nose here. Because the reason why I kind of didn't... I should have really templated, honestly. Yes, I think it's like... We could do like the little... It's like challenging things. Like... Come at me, bro. Like... Yeah. Actually, yeah. If we do like the whole evil smile thing... Yeah. So, it looks like she is intense about the push-ups. It's always about the push-ups. Like, if all else fails, you challenge it to a push-up contest. I think that would be the... I think that's the ongoing joke I'm going to do with her D&D character. It's like, I'm going to challenge it to a push-up, but you can't put a man to play push-ups. Yes, I can. Just like sheer determination. I think would be the sheer determination of push-ups. And then just sort of... There we go. Yeah. And then we get the hair. And obviously... There we go. And then if we do like the monk gown. So we kind of give her sort of like a Goku-esque sort of gi. I think would be cool. I think... What do you guys think? Think that'd be cool? Let me know. But anyways, guys, if you want to be part of the T-Cult community, I do have a Discord, by the way. Links down below. If you've got your own streams to promote in that, feel free. I've got a chat for that. I've got a chat for artwork. I've got a chat for everything. Everything gets a chat. And then just sort of, yeah. And then, like, what we're going to do is over-exaggerate the muscles. Like, the upper arm strength is ridiculous, basically. And then just sort of, there we go. Just to be like extra funny. And then obviously, yeah, we got like the monk, and it's like, yeah, and then what we'll do is we get Kaz's reaction, like, okay, like moving on, sort of thing. So I think we could do that. So this is like the DM's initial reactions to all their characters, and basically getting to feel what kind of jokes will start popping out, if you get what I mean. And it's like, it might just end like most of them end like with her like head butting the table half the time. Like, why have I DM'd this game? It's just like, it's like, Kaz is just like, right, moving on. And it's just like, you could tell like they've had a chat beforehand and sort of like come up with stupid ideas. And then it's like, it's like break the DM basically. That's the aim of the game. And then just got Kaz just like, okay, let's just move on, you know? Maybe we get better from someone else. And then obviously my character. There we go. And then making the reference of my character's all-powerful god, Mr. Blobby. If you're wondering what Mr. Blobby is, by the way, I'm going to show you. Because this is what my character's god is. My ex-pirate / wizard. So he's like a rogue / wizard, basically. I'm going to show you. I'm going to show you what he looks like. I don't. We want to just get this is my character's god. That's my character's D&D god. And I made that canon in someone's campaign. And that is actually a fact. So that is a reference to that, but not the right classes, if you get what I mean, or the right race. Or maybe I should make it a tiefling. And then just like, Nick's having an evil look on his face. It's just like, there we go. Just like the start of the season, and there's already like a lot of OTT stupid things happening at once. There we go. And just like everyone's just choosing like either classes that won't exactly work, or just something really silly. It's just like there we go. And then just sort of get that tiefling. And then there we go. And then just get like the chicken. And then just like, there we go. Get the chicken. And just like, give him a bit of a pointy nose. And then just like, and get like a sort of helmet sort of like fitting around the tiefling's head. Just get him like an actual cleric. But actually do like Nick's hairstyle, I think. Just to sort of have like a self-insert sort of look in D&D. Because I think a lot of first-time players, like especially myself, I've done this, kind of sort of insert themselves in some way, whether it with looks or certain parts of personality, stuff like that. Well, that's what I believe. But you know, if you've done differently, let me know. What was your first D&D character? Was there a little bit of self-insert in there, or? There we go. Right, we need Mr. Blobby now. So right. So actually, that's Mr. Blobby. There we go. And now we need to look at the eyes. Is it like all green, or is there some white? There is some white in there, but we need to make it like the eyes like googly. So we know it's like silly. There we go. And then we get the nose, and then the big. Hold on. I'll tell you what, actually, looking at Mr. Blobby as a whole, he does look kind of terrifying. I'm going to be honest. Like, to kids, that would be like nightmare fuel. Hello? Did I hear a voice? Is someone in the chat with me? No, that was me. That was my imagination. I thought someone jumped in the mic with me there. But there you go. And then just like, we do the eyelashes again. God, that face is actually terrifying. Look, up close. Do you know what? I'm going to keep that. like that, and then just sort of... There we go. Uncanny Valley. Oh, Jesus, that is actually terrifying. Well, the more I look at it, go, yeah, I'm surprised I wasn't terrified of it as a kid. Honestly. Actually, to make the eyes a little bit more, yeah, I think... it's like, could you imagine that be like a comical version of an Eldritch Terror? Like, Jesus. Anyways, and then it's just like... and then it's just like, there we go. Just like, Kaz is just getting annoyed. There we go. We're now going to do Kaz getting annoyed. Just like, really? Second person now doing this? So just do this sketch properly. And then... I just like... No, that's a bit too silly. I think... And then the mushroom. The side mushroom of the 90s. If anyone remembers this, I will give you bonus points. Like, in old school animes, does anyone remember when characters sighed, there was like a mushroom almost shape when they sighed, like... Alright, first off, bottom lip's got to be a little bit more... And then, let's see. And then, there we go. And then, obviously, the ears. And then just sort of roughly sketch what the features are going to be. I just thought that. Just like, really? No. Hold on. The headband's got to be a little higher, actually. I've just noticed. Because that's... Yeah. Alright, cool. Just like... Really? It's like Kaz is getting annoyed. Yeah, I hope you guys are doing well, by the way. And what we can do is just sort of do Nick's eyes. And then what... I don't know what colour tiefling we should do. Either reference my tiefling or... I do like a different colour tiefling altogether. That would be... I think that'll be once we get to the colouring stage. That like that. Just like a smile. Haha, I am a paladin. And obviously, we need to get like the armor, elbow armor. We need to get that. There we go. Yep, there we go. We got a paladin. And then like the fastest barbarian alive. I think we need to do like some sonic spikes on him just to break the fourth wall a little bit. Oh no, that's not Rang Fang. Undo. That's And then what we do is we get that, and then yeah, there we go. And then just like get the wolf tail in there so you know he's a werewolf. And just like... And then Rang Fang's just like, yeah, I created something awesome as well. As fast as barbarian well. But his dexterity status minus something. So what I'm going to do is he didn't understand the rules. He thought minus means a higher stat roll and stuff like that. I think that would be like the absolute joke. So he'd be like the Moon of the group. And his name is Moon. There we go. And then just like... There we go. And Rang Fang's just like super happy with himself, thinking he's done like a really awesome character. And it's just like... No, you haven't. It's wrong. It's completely wrong. And then you get Kaz is like, that is wrong, sort of thing. So, yes, I think we're going to do like the fastest barbarian alive. There we go. And then just like completely Sonic Rise the cat It's like, this is a cat person. He's just throwing spanky hair. He's not ripping off any certain characters, I swear. So it's sort of Rang Fang sort of thing. There we go. But yeah, it's too bad actually we could have Scarlett as a guest here today. I think she would love these like really dumb ideas that I have. So but yeah, there we go. I just think it'd just be like the dumbest things ever, but it'd be like fantastic at the same time. And then just sort of, yeah, do like the barbarian look. And then maybe get like a fluffy shoulder there, some wrist braces, a little towel. With the Sonic haircut. Oh, God. And it's Sabaxi as well. I think it's just like... There we go. And just have a one-sided great axe, actually. I think would be funny. Just like, he broke the other one off because he thinks that would make it swing faster. Stuff like that. Like, we want to go as stupid as possible. I think that's what we want to do. It's just go for absolute stupidity. Like, stuff you know that won't work. And then, like... There we go. And then just... Kaz is just had enough, like... Rah! Just like, what did you do? That's not right at all. Just like... Like, obviously I'm roughly drawing it, but I think you get, like, what's going on here. Just, like, a little annoyed sign. Some little teeth. This is just the rough lines, by the way, just so I know, like, what the characters are going to look like. Or how I'm going to do it. But, yeah. It's just, like, Kaz is just going absolutely mental right now. It's like, what the fuck is going on? Like, obviously, it won't say it in the comic, but you get what I mean. So, yeah, we got that. There we go. And just, like, annoyed. And then just, like, Jess. It's the only one, that character that probably will be functional out of all of them. And just, like... And it just has... I think, like, the ending line is, this party is doomed. I think that's, like, what we're going to go for. This party is absolutely doomed, I tell you. Doomed. Dun 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 dun. Sorry, I need some water. Need to clear out the throat a little bit, you know what I mean? But anyways. I'm surprised Joe ain't on yet, actually. But yeah. Right, because I think I was going to go with Orc at first, actually, admittedly, but then I sat there and went, I could do better. I could go one better. And by the way, thank you, Wily Magnum and Mr. Free Dog for 13. Thank you for hosting me, by the way. I do appreciate it. And it just is just like she's happy with her character as well, thinking, you know, there'll be a story behind it. There we go. There we go. Actually, hold on. There we go. I think one eye open, actually, just to sort of say, but my character is the best of all. A lizard float cleric. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. And then Jess is just like, I've got a most awesome concept for a character. And just Kaz's head slams the table. It's just like, there we go. And then just sort of, she just knows, and it just sent the dice flying, I think, a little bit. Just like, and just send them flying. And just Kaz's hands just like, oh god. Slam. Just like she slams her head on the table like super hard, like this party is doomed. They're not gonna make out this campaign alive. So there we go. There we go. And then just like, and then lips. Let's put some lipstick on the lizard folk. Let's make this as dumb as possible, and just like give the lizard folk hair, even though they don't have hair. Just like, there we go. Like, and then just like that, and then just like wink. Just like, how's this gonna work, basically? I need to look up Bard's dress, actually. Bard's D. No, that's not it. There we go. So we want like a bard look. There, no. Like we need an actual bard. Oh god, it's just giving me monsters. I want a bard. There we go. Hold on. Class. There we go. So, yeah, we're gonna go for that sort of look at me. I'm a pretty boy. We're gonna go for like the most stereotypical look for a bard. Just like, there we go. It's like, look at me. I'm a pretty boy. There we go. And then like that. And then there we go. Hi. And then just like most stereotypical bard. I think we're gonna go for, there we go. Just the most stereotypical bard, but with a lizard folk. Because why not? Let's go dumb. It's like, just guys is like slamming her head on the table, just like, okay. Right, there we go. Now we got that done. And like, Kaz is just waiting for a badass adventure. Like, and actually, we're gonna show her excitement, so she could just like the cat eye slit. Actually, shows her excitement for the game. There we go. Hold on, those eyes are way too far separated. Actually, let's redo that. There we go. That's what we want. Sort of like that. And then just sort of, yep. Okay, now we could do the new layer. And then just sort of, because now it starts to make sense now when I start developing the the line work properly. Like that. There we go. And then just sort of get that headband done as well. I just love the pure happiness on our faces. A bit like, this is going to be such a great D&D game. And then slowly, like, she's like, okay, what the fuck? And it just gives up. It's like, yeah. All right. There we go. I don't, you know what? There's going to be like loads of jokes where Kaz is probably like, oh, come on. Or they pull like the nat 20 at the most stupid situations that you wouldn't be able to pull a nat 20 on. Or shouldn't, if you get what I mean. There we go. There we go. And let's see. And then just sort of. Hold on. Those eyes don't look right. Hold on. Just want to check something quickly. I don't know why sometimes this happens, but you know, like sometimes you forget how to draw certain things. I think I've gotten to that stage. Let's do, yeah. Alright, so that's how I do it. Alright, awesome. That's all I needed to know. And then just do the eyes. Yeah, alright. I see what I did wrong now. And then... yeah, so it is that gap, but I need to do it a bit more convincingly like that. And then, obviously what we're going to do is get that a little bit smaller. Just rub that out a little bit. And then just sort of, yeah, that looks a lot better. Right, there we go. And now we can just do the whole... yeah, because we're going to make her look very excited for the game. Get rub it a little bit smaller. And just sort of get that slit eye. There we go. And then what we can do is just then clean these eye shapes up a bit. And just sort of make that small as possible. And then, because that's the wrong way. Because what it's supposed to be, it's like that. So... and then there we go. So that's what I mean. So I want to like her eyes look actually excited about the game. So she's sort of like not squinting as such, but you know, like when they narrow their eyes to you. So instead of having them wide open, she's like sort of looking forward to this game. There we go. And then sort of like that, and then one eyelid is sort of like further up as well. Edit, undo. So it's sort of like a curious look. Like, what awesome builds have you made for this game? And then that's when all the stupid stuff comes out. And like I say, I think we could curve that a little bit. And then just sort of tie that up. There we go. And then just slowly. And then what we can do is just fill that. And then we'll tidy it up once again. And just sort of. And then. Away. And then just sort of. There we go. There we go. That looks a lot better. And then go on, edit, undo, and just sort of There we go. And then the last touch, obviously, we need to do the shine on the eyes. And then little nose. And then a little bit of a... And then she's like, sort of like, yeah, I think that's the sort of thing we want. It's sort of that. But I think I've already got like a bullshit build in mind now. Because I think I've actually made up my mind on the character. She's going to be like part serious and part comical. There we go. There we go. There we go. It just sort of... There we go. Yeah! That looks awesome. I'm happy with that. And then just sort of... And then just sort of... There we go. Edit, undo. I think that should be like a little bit more wider, but that one's a bit more... What have you come up with? I actually do like this, actually. That's a lot that's quite expressive. But I think that's gonna... I think we want to make that smile very subtle. And then have a tail sort of... like a happy waggle. Oh, edit, undo. Edit, undo. And just sort of... get those wiggles in. So you can see, like, she's like that. Like, sort of, yes. There we go. And then, Chibi Kaz. I love this. I'll tell you what I would love to do. If my manga ever made it big and we got it, like, as an anime, I definitely would love to get the voice actors to do D&D sessions as the characters they play as. I think that would be absolutely fun to do. Could you imagine that? Just do a D&D session and see what shenanigery they come up with. There we go. And then what we're going to do is do completely straight lines. I actually keep an eye on the chat just in case someone says hello. Because I don't want to miss them like last time where I've been too focused. You know what I mean? Because I actually did feel quite bad about that. Because especially when Andrew or the Vu actually came on for like first time in a long time. But yeah, there you go. And then... there we go. And then... it's a light flickering, or was that just me? Right, anyway, sorry. I thought I saw a light flickering in my eye, corner of my eye, and then, like, one of these two is going off. But, yeah. Just got to keep an eye on my messages, because my wife might need something, so I want to make sure I'm there for her, because she's a bit ill. On the bird. There we go. Bring on the verb, bring on the verb. G of Wednesday. There we go. Oh, I got her a get well soon pack as well. So what I've done with my wife, I got her 2 Terry's chocolate orange. I got her 5 cookies. Yeah, sorry, Malteser cookies. Taste of Difference Belgian cookies. She's got Whispers. She's got party rings and her favourite biscuits, Jammy Dodgers. And she said I was a very naughty boy, but, you know, my wife is ill. And, you know, you need to treat that loved one sometimes. To know they're loved. Hold on, edit, undo. And then just get this done. And then There we go. Da, 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 da. Oh, the waves joy arose. Da, 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 da. I don't know the lyrics to this. I don't know why I'm trying to sing it. You know, like sometimes you just get into the tune and you start singing it to yourself like an idiot. I'm doing one of those. And just like, there we go. And yeah, there we go. Yeah, awesome. And then we get the dice in. We get the dice. We get them in. Because we're getting all the dice. And then there we go. I like it. I did that in such a weird way. What a silly monkey I am. There we go. But need not matter. The dice are the dice. There we go. And then another D6. Even though I just... Yes, because my mind's eye is connecting the lines where there are no lines. Because I'm a herpaderp. And by the way, please redeem your points. If you got watch points, I have got like stuff like, basically highlight my message, unlock a random sub emote, choose a sub emote, emote request, which means I get to make you an emote for your streams, or a chibi, like I draw a chibi of you or your favorite characters or whatever. You know, it's all there. So, you know, like for example, just click that, redeem, and then that. So there you go. We've got to do all these sorts of fun stuff. Yeah, I know this minute, but obviously I won't because it's, you know, I've got like unlimited points on my channel apparently, but there you go. Which is weird. I'm never ever used to seeing that. There we go. Oh, I love this. Just restarted itself. That was weird. Damn, I was getting well into that. You don't stop the bop. That's rude. Don't stop the bop. No. Rude. Very rude. Right. Here we go. Right, now we get to... There we go. And then get the horns. Obviously. Oh, edit, undo. We did that horn well wonky. There we go. And... Right. So, remember. And then... Alright, I just want to just make sure I get the fur right on the character. There we go. Now we got that right. Awesome. Sorry, this tune is bop. And then just sort of... There we go. Now the eye shape. Yeah, that was a great use of eye shape, James. Alright, so, and then... Sorry, it's just... I have to always get references when I'm doing other people's characters to make sure I don't goof it up. And then... There we go. And then just like, there we go. Has she got eyebrows? No, it's just got like patches, haven't she? Like colour patches. I have to admit, I do enjoy drawing other people's characters and do my versions of it. There we go. And then... Do you know what I just noticed? Her character's hairstyle is almost very similar to Kaz's. I just noticed that. I don't know why. I just had to just like, that's interesting. That's a thing. Alright, let's rub that gap out. And then... There we go. That's weird. I don't know why it blobbed that square. That was really weird. Da, da, da. Sorry, I love the guitar riff on this. And then... Oh, no, because obviously she gets poor hands, doesn't she? Yeah. Right, so I can't do chibi hands. I have to do, like, little furry paw hands. There we go. And then... Oh, no, 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 no. Papers. There we go. And then just sort of... That was weird. Anyways. There we go. And then... And... What we do is we'll do like a basics sheet. Just make it look a bit basic so I don't have to remember like every little detail. Unless like it's an up close version of the sheet. There we go. And then... There we go. And... There we go. And... There we go. And then... There we go. And just sort of... There we... Yep. Cool. Right, I think what we're going to do is trim that down a little bit. Just to sort of... Because I think that's a bit too blocky for me. There we go. Try that again. Better. And then... There we go. And then... And then just like the evil smile. There we go. Just like the obsessed with... There we go. And they're just like big buff muscles. And then obviously... Like that. And then do like some like gi. Yeah, that's it. Just do some like Dragon Ball looking gi. And then... Just like push-ups. Like, I will challenge everything to a push-up contest. There you go. And then... There we go. And just sort of... Yeah, I think that's... There we go. Just like the determination look. I will beat everything by push-ups. And then just sort of... And then give it... Like, maybe give it a headband. Just like really make it like stereotypical monkish as possible, I think. But at the same time, it's like... Because obviously monks rather like dexterity and... Well, more than strength. So we can make this one like sort of rely on only strength. Just like... Boof. I think Gokunichi would definitely love this little jokingly. It's like, there we go. And I think what we do is we do like sort of like dark shadows for the legs. And just like, there we go. Yeah. Just change everything to a push-up. It's just like, you see like the sheer determination look on there. And then, sorry, edit, undo, and just sort of, no. I think we'll leave that. There we go. And then, just Kaz going, okay. You're like, you know, there's always one in the group, basically. But then, obviously, little to a realization, everyone has done something really dumb and fun. But I think that's the fun of D&D. If you get, like, the right DM, you can have an absolute stupid good time. There we go. And then... And then obviously... And it's like, okay, moving on. Just the look on her face, just like, really? Really? Are we going to have one of those games? There we go. I think, you know, you got to have some stupid fun in there. Hold on, edit, undo. Maybe if we can... Yeah, there we go. And then... Yeah, there you go. Oh, no. Edit, undo. That was oops. It's just like... Okay. I just love the reaction of Kat. It's just like, okay, moving on. And then Nick. Nick's just like way too excited about this character. Shall I make him draw actually? Just like... There we go. I just sort of... There we go. And I'm happy with that. And thank you for watching, by the way, the people who are watching so far. If you want to join the community, I have a Discord down below. Get chatting and stuff. And I got Patreon if you want to support me. Or if you just want to support me one time only, I do have my own manga series. You can get them as ebooks, or you can get them as a one-time purchase. Obviously, book copies from me on a on my actual website. But you could also get it on Google Books, by the way, guys. So... Please, you are more than welcome. Join us. Have a laugh with us. Right, so that mouth is a little out of place, so we're going to move that a little bit. And just sort of... There we go. That's where it should be starting. And just like... Edit, undo. And just sort of... Actually, I'll tell you what, I've got a better idea. It means colouring in a little early, but if I can pull this off, it's going to look really good. So, where's the effects brush? Now, I want that one. Edit, undo. Brush size. Have we got opacity? Angle, and just sort of, and then not big enough. Let's try that again. And then just sort of maybe bigger. Oh, edit, undo. Yeah. A little bit bigger. Oh. Might have to do this on a different layer, methinks. Right, let's try this again. Hold on, let's try that again. Right. Let's try a new layer, and then... Yeah, I think that works a little bit. But we're going to have to lock it. And then... And then... Ah, fuck's sake. Hold on. I will get this right. Or I could actually do it my own and just sort of actually use my brain for this one. What's going on? Why are you not... Oh, it's because I locked it. And then edit, undo. And just sort of... Hold on. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I think that'll be it. And then... Yeah, alright. We need to make that smaller. Yep, I think that's the best we're going to get. So we're going to leave that bit for now. But we got it. And then... And it'd be smarter. There we go. And then... Hold on, edit. Yeah, there we go. That looks a lot better. And then... Oh, hold on. There we go. There we go. Yes, that would be awesome. And then... Because what we're going to do is give them some of the features of our characters, I think, just to sort of... So you know who's who. And then... There we go. And then... There we go. Just get a little bit of eyelids going on. There we go. And then... Oh, there we go. I'm happy with that. There we go. There we go. It did sort of. Yeah, there we go. We got the chainmail now. And then we got like the shoulder pads. And then we could do it like sort of like a polka dot thing. There we go. And Joe, what? We're gonna do it. There you go. Awesome. And then yeah, I think that looks kind of cool. And then do the nightmare fuel face. Oh god. There we go. And then just can't believe I'm making a reference to Mr. Blobby and my own D&D character at the same time. And then I got the eye. And then there we go. There we go. And then eyes there. Undo, undo. And just sort of... There we go. There. Yeah, there we go. And just sort of... And the indicator's just like, okay, that's enough now. And then the anime, the infamous anime mushroom will sigh. I'll tell you what, if anyone remembers that, you get bonus points off me. I'll tell you that. Obviously not channel points, I'll just mean bonus points as in, you get bonus friend points. To spend, I do not know how. There we go. Oh, God. And then... There we go. And then we get Rang Fang. Obviously. And he's got... We need to do a little bit of neck shadow there. Because I forgot to actually do the body. Because I'm a herpaderp. And then just sort of... Oh, there we go. And then we get the pepper. Oh, that reminds me. I need to do that. Yeah. And... There we go. And then... Yeah, there we go. I think that was pretty cool. And then, obviously... There we go. Hold on, hold on. We need to put... Woof. No, no, no. I know what to do. Sorry, I now know what to do. And the character's name shall be Beefcake. So this would be a reference to one of our in-jokes. No. Right, we need to sort of plan out this writing. I should have really planned this out first place, shouldn't I? Beefcake. 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 Don't worry, it's an in-joke in the stream. There we go. And then... Look at him, he's so pleased with himself. There we go. And then... There we go. And then... Hold on, edit, undo. And then... Actually, I think I know what to do as a feature for this, so you can identify as rank frame. Maybe do a big bushy tail. Big bushy tail. There we go. There we go. There you go. And then... Actually, yeah. If we do like a... Like say, usual barbarian traits. That's it. There we go, the fastest barbarian alive. Even though he's not that fast. And then do the Rangfang eyebrows. Then we know, like, who's who. And it's just Kaz's, like, what the fuck face. Hold on, let's get that. Yeah, get that a little thinner. Just so I could do some, like, actual... There we go. And then the annoyance. And then we got to do the whole... I did just do the whole drop mouth thing. As well. Do you know what? Out of all the Chibi expressions, this is by far my favourite expression. Just because it's just funny to me. It is funny to me. There we go. And then... There we go. And then just sort of... And then Kaz is like, no, this is not how it works. There we go. And maybe we should write some stats for him. I'm not too sure. What do you guys think? I think we need to... There we go. And then... There we go. And just sort of... There we go. I just love that. Oh god, no face. Right, so we need to get some circles in as well. Hold on. Oh. Hold on. Edit, undo. Yeah, if we do it like that, to be honest, just rub that out. And then rub it out in a hat. And clean up that line work. There we go. And then before we start at the bottom... Hold on, edit, undo. I just love that face. Look at that. That's like... I'm not happy with this. Right. There we go. And then get the rubber. There we go. And then... Yeah, there we go. There we go. Yeah, I'm happy with that. What do you think? There we go. There we go. And then... And then get the little jacket in. And obviously we need to get the shadow under the neck. Get that. Get her little shirt in. And then just sort of fix that up. There we go. Get that circle in. Awesome. Let's get the circle in. And let's see. There we go. And get that. And then there we go. And the sleeve. And then her sheet as well. Right, Rain Fang we need to do. And then just sort of... And then... I just can't wait to draw the Dragonborn, no, not Dragonborn, the Lizard Folk character into it, just to see like Gaz's face just go dunk, dunk. Why? There we go. But I guess that's the beauty of D&D as well. You can make up whatever you want, as long as DM's obviously cool with it. But You come up with any stupid combinations and it will probably find a way to make it work. There we go. And then... and then just sort of actually, yeah, rub that out. Because it looks like she's like that when she's actually... There we go. And just, I think we could just hand draw this bit in. Oh, edit, undo. And then just sort of... There we go. And then... There we go. What we do is we'll probably give this one like blonde hair. So it's sort of like this, trying to be like this babe of a bard, but it's like, it's obviously a wig. I think we can go with. And then obviously go with Jess's features. Like that. And then... sort of like that. Like, look at me, I'm beautiful sort of thing. And then... There we go. And then... There we go. And then... There we go. And... There we go. And then... And then just sort of... Yeah, there we go. And then... Ah, yeah, I see where I went wrong. It's like, where's the other arm? And I just realised I hidden it. Like so. So it's just like that. Like that, and then... Yeah, there we go. And then just sort of... Yeah, there we go. There we go, like the most prettiest lizard folk in the world. There we go. And then just sort of... There we go. Yeah, there we go. And then what we do is do one more circle. Like that. And then we need to get the DM screen obviously in view. Just sort of... And it just casts. And I think what we can do is just sort of... There we go. It just sort of slam my head against the... Slam my head against the table. And they just sort of... There we go. Hold on, edit, undo. We need to sort of make sure I can... There we go. Got to make sure we can actually pull that off. And then... And then... And then just get the rubber and then slowly... And then get the pens and then just sort of slowly... That's it. And then guys, his head just slams on the table. Just like... And then... just like slam. And then we could put like a slam effect on the table. Just like, I give up. Just like head desk moment. Like, you're doomed. We're all doomed. This campaign is doomed. Yeah, I think we got it. Just zoom out. Yeah, there we go. Yep. There we go. And actually, let's make his eyes glow. I think that would be the... Yeah. um... Hold on, let's get the spelling right. Blobby. No, not Bloody Mary. Blobby. There we go. And then just sort of... Yeah, alright. I think I've got just Sir Blobbyton. But we need to write Blobbyton smaller. So... Right. Because I can't write sideways, we're going to have to tilt this. And then just like... Yeah, alright, cool. Because we've got the spelling now, I don't need that. Yep. I can't remember what they... What is the cat race names? It's not... Run the Barbarian. Yes. I don't... Yeah, I think I need to get another text type, but I think I've got... And actually, I think we need to put the Sir there. There we go. Sir Blobbington, and then... Run the Barbarian. There we go. There we go. That's what I wanted, spelling for that. So, and then we put... Run the barbarian. There we go. And obviously we need the speech bubbles. I don't think we're going to do their stat line, really. But I might have to, like, come up with these character sheets just to see how dumb I can make them. Just for funsies. Might, like, say, if I got, like, a spare day or something, I've got nothing to do, I might do a stream to make these character sheets just for shits and gigs. And then, let's see. Let's see. There we go. So what we want to do is Scar. Yeah. Scara. So it's like reference to Scar music and then Scar. Also, I'm not a fan of it, but I think that'd be like a bit of a fun twist. So. And then. Undo. Oh. How do you spell Scar music, actually? Hold on. Yeah. Scar. No. Hold on. Oh. Yes, Scar. No. No, not Scar. Maybe. Yes. Chaloina. Yeah, that's not readable. I'm trying to do it like fancy handwriting. So let's try that again. So. Yeah, and then get the rubber and just sort of... We're going to edit this writing a little bit just to sort of... No, it's not still readable. It's just... See, I got like the rest of it down, I think. It's just the more the beginning. So if we could do a flick backwards. And then... There we go. We'll do it like that. And then what we do is move that in a little bit more. Select, deselect. And then rubber. Yes, there we go. Chaloina. Chaloina. The most beautiful songstress alive. There we go. And then obviously... There we go. File, save. Layout, new raster layout. And then we're going to start colouring in. Oh, not yet actually, sorry. We need to sort of... yeah, we need to sort of colour this in first, obviously. And then... because I forgot to sort of... yeah. I think we need to go big and then just tidy up the edges. And then we'll colour in the chibis as necessary. Obviously. And then... and then... there we go. And what we do is we'll tidy each one up as we go. So we could do it by hand. There we go. So I wonder how you guys doing today. It's been a bit quiet today, I have to admit. Like, normally we get a chatter by about now, but that's fine. If you just want to lurk, lurk. That is fine by me. Or if you want to join the community and have a chat, feel free. There we go. Just say complete all, yeah. Because that was a request by me. That's not... sorry, it's just saying, I still owe this person this. It's a bit like, yeah, I owe myself something, not the other way around. There we go. And then... yeah, I like that. And then... there we go. And then just rub that up. And just do bit by bit each, I think. So we could just clean this up as we go. And then once we're able to colour it in, we can. I just think this is going to be absolutely fun this season. I can't wait to see what sort of shenanigans I'm going to come up with each week for people to choose. Hopefully, there we go. There we go. There we go. And then just sort of done. And then... yeah, there we go. Yeah, that's it. There we go. And then we got beefcake. Beefcake. No, undo. And then, obviously, what we're going to do is do that whole circle as a separate entity. Obviously, to the background, just to make life easier. Quality of life choices, that is. Anyways, welcome all. Welcome to Vamp Lost Soul. I'm James Raven. I do my own manga series, Vamp Lost Soul. If you wish to check it out, it is on Amazon Kindle to download and read. You could do it on your phone as well, or you've got Google Books. I'm on there as well on the e-store, obviously. But yeah, this is my series that is on my website for free called Chibi Fun Time. I probably will be uploading it on my other social media so people can have a read in future. But other than that, yeah, there we go. There we go. And then we got the beefcake. I just love Run the Barbarian. Like, we got so many jokes here. Yeah. There we go. There we go. And then... there we go. There we go. And I think we're going to make the fur white, actually. But yeah. There we go. And I think actually doing the whole season with just these main characters, we might do like other characters as sort of like NPCs in the game for them. But yeah, I think that would be quite fun. There we go. And obviously these characters being kids, it's just like... There we go. And get the rubber and just rub out these bits as well, just to clean it up. There we go. And... So, yeah. And I think this suits Rank to T, actually, his character. Just like, he likes fast things. He likes to go fast. But he likes to beat stuff up as well. And he just, like, missed the most obvious class because it's, like, too many rules. So he just goes for a barbarian. I know I did that, to be honest. The pirates, right. I think what we're going to do is just clean this up a bit. Sorry, I'm just like cleaning this up and actually pop into this tune. It's like, I think this is a song based on Sea of Thieves. To be honest, I need to get back on there because apparently it's got a nice update since. There we go. There we go. And then there we go. There we go. Here at the pageants, there we go. Hopefully I've done Scarlett's character justice with this. But yeah. There we go. Yep, there we go. To be honest, I'm surprised I didn't do a T-Cult joke on here, actually. I kind of missed an opportunity there, didn't I? I just sat there, just went, missed an opportunity, but there you go. Oh, by the way, if you want to be a T-Cultist, that reminds me, feel free to join the Discord today, guys. For T-Cult funsies, and obviously you get to know the community and have a laugh. You know, because we want to be laid back and we want to be fun. We don't want drama, no. We just want to have fun, steal everyone's tea, and sing tea for the T-Cult praises, and burn coffee heretic. I mean, educate the heretic. I'm joking. Well, obviously, I'm joking. So I'm a bit quiet today. I'm just like listening out for the phone while I've got my earphones on, just to make sure my wife's okay. There we go. And then we got her character sheet. And then we're going to do speech bubbles. There we go. And then like, there we go. Oh, I forgot to put the love heart in, didn't I? Oh dear. Right, let's do that now. Just sort of. Oh, hello, Mango Cetra. Hello, how you been, man? You're just in time. I'm entering the colouring, well, about to enter the colouring phase of the Chibi Fun Time. This season is D&D themed. How you been, man? Hope you're all doing well so far. There we go. And now we got the love heart there. You got all your... Just like everyone's just done like absolutely stupid things with their characters in one way or the other. But yeah, how you been, man? Hope you're doing well. Hope all is well as well. Oh, hope it's all as well as well. Yeah, because that makes absolute sense. I'm not staying maybe 5 minutes. Oh, fair enough, man. If you're busy, you're busy. I'm guessing you're doing a video or work, I'm assuming. Well, I'm guessing and assuming. There we go. And then we got old Cello. Cellorina. Cellorina. The hottest lizard folk in town. Can't say that straight away. But yeah, there you go. Like the most unlikely race to be a bard. Working on videos. Oh, nice. What are you working on this week, if you don't mind me asking? I'm on furlough right now, so I'm making most of the time. Oh, fair enough. I don't blame you one bit. You had a productive time then since then? At least you're being productive, manga, etc. It's the least we can say for most of us right now. Obviously, I'm working at the moment because obviously I work in the supermarket, so yeah, lol. But yeah, at least you're being productive, dude. So glad to see you productive. Yep. Can't speak English. Anyways, Englishman can't speak English. Go figure. But anyways, manga, etc. I was actually gonna private message you, but I might as well tell you here. I've got some advertisement pages available if you want to put an advertisement for your YouTube channel on my thing. Since, you know, you reviewed my stuff, it's the least I can do to try and get you out there as well with my books. Because I don't think you actually ever had an advertisement on my books. Which I need to correct that, to be honest. I need to correct this. So, yeah. The offer's there if you want to take it. So... and like all you need to do is like an A4 sort of page. Yeah. So do an A4 page. If you can make it Photoshop file, that'd be brilliant. If not, then I will take it as a PNG. Make sure the text though, I know it sounds really odd, but make sure it's like mostly in the middle. Because obviously bleed and all that shit, like when it comes to printing, just so none of your text gets cut out for your advertisements. But yeah, just put all your social medias on there and that. Since I'm on proofreading, I'm trying to like get people in now and just saying, look, you know, I've got this available. I've got a chapter page available to colour because I want to do the hidden theme of collaboration. Do you want it? Stuff like that. And just slam your social medias on it when you're done. So... this book I'm trying to do as much good as possible as well, not just like serving my own ends, but get other people out there as well, because you know there are some deserving people out there, and they need to be out there and about. Right, let's get Kaz's hair. Oh, by the way, Kaz is DMing this. She's the dungeon master of this season, so yeah, completely D&D theme. So. Which I think suits Kaz to T. I think Kaz would definitely be one of those people who would rather be DM most of the time. Like, she might be a player every now and again, but, like, only she's, like, really in the mood for it. But I think she likes DMing. She'll like, planning out the whole... because, obviously, her being mechanic, she likes playing with anything mechanical, even if it's, like, mechanics of a game or something. So, I can imagine Kaz definitely would be the D&D type. You could DM me all the specific details that the ads need. It's literally really simple. Just make it A4 size so I can resize it. Make it Photoshop. If not, PNG. Literally, that's it. And make sure text's not in the middle. Easy as... well, no, not in the middle. Not in the edges. Text not at the edges. Sorry. Yeah, I'll message you it because I'm going to say the wrong things. And I'd rather just type... yeah, I better just message it to you. Do you want the message by Twitter or Discord, manga, etc.? If you don't mind me asking. There we go. I do love that expression I've done, actually. I'm really proud of that. Like, I think that's the first time I've done that sort of expression as well. Like, the really leaning in, interested look. Actually, Con looks almost flirty. Like, it's not really supposed to be like that. It's just Kaz is just really interested in people's characters in Dungeons and Dragons. Kaz looks crafty, yeah. I think with D&D we could say that. She's going to be a crafty, or try to be crafty. There we go. I love that. She looks crafty. There we go. Which is cool, because, like, to be honest, I think with Dungeons and Dragons, you do need to have that sort of craftiness to you anyways, because I'm not... Sometimes players can really pull some bullshit on you. Like, not in a bad way. It can be absolutely hilarious, but sometimes you need to be crafty to rein it in a bit. Like, if you ever play Dungeons and Dragons, you'll know exactly what I'm saying. Like, as a DM, you do need those qualities. Need those crafty qualities to be smart about things. And not smart, not just... I don't know, like... I think really it's like D&D smarts. I think I'm more pointing towards. Like, you have to know the mechanics well enough to sort of be DM. Because I DM'd when I didn't know what I was doing. And I have to admit, I did let some players get away with some bullshit. Now when I look back at it. But it was fun bullshit. I have to admit, I did like the outcome. Yeah, no, you should try it sometime. It is quite fun. Actually, bringing that up, if I can find players that can come on once a month, if I could set like a week instead of like, say for example, if I got rid of, not Big Project Week, because that's actually one of my most fun ones, maybe like one of the other weeks, like Custom Character Week or something, like, and do like D&D instead, because I want people to get to know me as a person a little bit more. So it'd be nice, like, one of the weeks wasn't art related, but maybe something more fun, like D&D and stuff like that. So, yeah, if you're up for that, let me know. Because I've got a couple of choices that people want to get. You could play your usual Dungeons and Dragons game. Or, I've got something that's to Warhammer 40k universe. So if you like more sci-fi, it's called Wrath and Glory, which is set in the 40k universe. Which is a grimdark, but I'm going to put some comedy elements in it. And then, yeah, and then have a blast from there and see if you guys like it. And then if it actually grows to be something interesting and people actually would tune in for, I might carry it on. I'm just trying to think, like, because, to be honest, with this channel, it's still VTLS, but it's becoming its own entity, I think. That's what I'm trying to say. It's the streaming part is becoming its own entity, and you got like two different groups of two different groups of people. People who are more fans of my streaming than my books, and then people who are fans of my books than my streaming. If you get what I mean, it's sort of weird. I've got this sort of weird, like, little divide in here. You got some people that do both. But yeah, I just thought maybe we could do something a little bit funsies, so it's not, you're not just watching me do art all the time, and I can mix things up a little bit for the audience. It would have to be a Sunday. I have to go by 4 PM or... Yeah. Fair enough. I'll keep that in mind then, because I might be able to sort something out then. Actually, I might be able to sort something out. I'll look at my days, because I have to also do it when my wife's at work. So maybe even if it's like an extra stream and it's outside of it and it's like a once or twice a month thing, we could do that. Or if it's during furlough, I could be more flexible. Fair enough. I might look into that for you, Manga Etc. See if I can fiddle some days around, because that give me one, that will give me an extra day of streaming, and then two, yeah. But what I might do, just to get people used to me and I'll get used to DMing again, I might run like a very basic module. And I think I know which ones to run, because there is actually a beginner thing for D&D players. So if I get that back out, I can redo the whole thing. So yeah, and then I can like set that up again for you guys. Oh, you're using one of my emotes. Well, nice, man. Nice. Nice. I don't know why I said it like that. Nice. But yeah. Hi. Hi. Oh, you saying bye? Oh, yeah, because I haven't got the Incra one up yet, which is annoying. Because I need more subs to do that. But, yeah. No, if you're going, then, yeah. Definitely, I'll definitely look into that then for you. Because if I could get more people that day than that day, it might actually work out a lot better to do it that way. I just unlocked it, apparently. Sweet. Oh, that's because you used your channel points, so you must have redeemed it. I'm guessing you, like, unlocked a sub-ram emote for your watch points? Yeah. But, yeah, you probably unlocked it through that, or chose one. Because at the moment, I only got 3, but more subs I get, then the more emotes I've done, and I've already got emotes planned. I've got, like, the T-Cult one, which is already done. We've got, like, almost every character. And they're all on Discord, actually. If you look on the Discord chat, I've got, like, all that. And some people's, obviously, other things as well. So, yeah. Because I think at the moment, the 3 you can unlock from me is Nikaya, Kaz, and Rangfang. So you got Nikaya's high, Kaz is nice, and Rangfang laughing. And obviously the next ones I'll put on, the next 3 will be Jess, Inkra, and maybe the T-Cult one. T for the T-Cult, T for the T-God. But anyways. Right. I wanted... group. There we go. Group folder. And... oh, Mango Centra, have you seen the... have you seen my new artwork for the upcoming Immortal arc? By the way. Because I've got, like, most of the characters that's going to be showing up on there. I'm going to do a part 2 of that artwork once I'm done with that one. Because obviously there's going to be some characters that are going to make an appearance. Like, do you want to see it? Like, it's not really spoilers because it's just showing what they look like, not the role they play, if you get what I mean. Just shows off their designs, essentially. Like, what, you know, what they look like. Yeah, go on. So, hold on. Open. Now, if I need to go to Immortal folder. So, hold on. Oh, is it in... oh, just got it up then. What was it? Ah, there you go. Yeah, I know I spelled it wrong. Immortal group. But there you go. That's the Immortals. Yeah, about 2 volumes. So the first one is after... volume 5 will be Aftermath. And then the one... it'll either start from there. Or the next arc after that. So 6. Or maybe at the end of 6 and then going on to 7 when it really starts. Because... I want some consequences to settle in from the Bounty Hunter arc. Because obviously this is where, like, I'm going to stretch out a lot of stuff. What's happened to him, why it's happened to him, stuff like that. So, yeah. And obviously, like, character development for certain characters as well. But yeah, you got Hades. We got Persephone, Ares, Apollo, and Aphrodite. Quetzalcoatl. Try to pronounce that. Zeus and Hera. So we got all these immortals. And then you got a cute little baby griffin. Look at that baby griffin! Look at it! Obey its cuteness. Sorry. Can you imagine? I can hypnotize people with cute things. Look at it! Obey the cuteness! You must obey. But yeah, so that's one half the immortal roster. And then there's going to be another half. But, yeah. So hopefully after volume 4, I'm going to throw some theory fodder at you. And see what you can make out of it. And see if you're right. Or if you're wrong. Right, there we go. To be honest, I should really do Kaz's hair in all of them. But yeah. Yeah. That's half the immortals. It's going to be a fairly big arc, so because there's going to be a lot of things that happen in it. I've already wrote down what's going to happen, obviously, because I've got everything timeline and in my head, but I've actually wrote down now what's going to happen, who's who, stuff like that. But yeah, but hopefully you will enjoy this arc, because stakes are definitely going to be ramped up a bit. So, and not just that, but there's definitely going to be like stuff that carries on from the Bounty Hunter arc. Obviously, like obviously consequences and all, and then hopefully like you'll get some real like strong character development from it as well. So, definitely one of the main lot is definitely going to get major character development. Obviously, well, I should say two of them really is going to get them. Should I say two of them? Well, let me check something. No, not that. Yeah, that's the one I want. Open. Don't worry, I'm not showing you. I just need to... That's the one. Yeah, that one. Right, let's have a read. Oh, no! Right, yeah, alright. Yeah, there's going to be quite a few of them. It's going to get a bit of an arc. But yeah, this is going to be a long one. But there's a lot of characters definitely going to have a development one way or the other. Because, yeah. A lot of things happen. And it's now the story will start slowing down a little bit. And actually start, like, concentrating on quite a few things. Because I remember I wrote a lot of stuff down, like, yes, this is going to happen. This is going to be a consequence. This is how it's going to be dealt with. Things like that. So, there we go. And just sort of... There we go. And then just do that. And then... I just love Cassie's head slamming on the desk there, like, I've just so done with it all. But yeah, that's why it is a fairly big arc. But it doesn't necessarily mean a lot of enemies. Just to say. So, take that as you will. I know I'm doing the evil laugh, just like, things are gonna happen. Sides will be taken. But what's gonna happen? You never know. But yeah. But the Immortals are a race of pure... Yeah, see you around. See you later, mate. No seeing you around though, but yeah, have a good one. Yes, the paper. We need to color the paper in. It's white. The paper needs to be white. You need to show your papers, your D&D papers, people. Remember, when you play D&D, you must show your papers. And then the eyes are blobby, which we need to do. There we go. And we need to decide the eyes of the colours of the eyes of a tiefling. There we go. There we go. And let's see. There we go. And then just sort of... And then start that. Fury Ride. Dun, 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 dun. I will not rehumanize. Bye, bye. Bang, bang. There right. Da, 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 my head. I will not be dehumanized. Atomit, banging tune. Rise, bang, bang, in my head. I will not be dehumanized. There we go. Oh. Undo. Let's undo that. Fix it up. Just be regard. I just say, thought. Pound, urns in my head. I did you rise. Pound, urns in my bread. I'd be dehumanized. Right. Yeah, I think we need to do like white for this. Just so it's it's like a sort of like speech, like I don't know, like really be thought bubble or just like meanwhile bubble. And there we go. Down to and out regard. Just a real. Let's go. Pound edges in my head, being a fury ride. Nowadays in my bread, I'd be dehumanized. There we go. Da, 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 da. I will not be dehumanized. And then just do that again. I hope you're enjoying this so far, guys. Da, da. Pound nervous in my bread. Feel fury ride. Pound, pound. Heavens in my bread. I feel fury rise. Pound. Outers in my head. And not be dehumanized. Outers in my head. Now the fury rise. Outers in my head. Not to be dehumanized. Dun, dun, fury ride. Found out millions in my head. Not to dehumanize. Right, now we get those little pink bits. That little pink bit for the ears, for the eyes, for the tongue. Right, we'll do that. And then just sort of, there we go. And then tongue there. And obviously we need to... And the little pink bits inside the ears. I think this is going to be like one of my best actual little comics there, actually. Yeah, there we go. And now we need to do the purple. And just like do it all the way through. And just Kaz's headband. So as you can see here, like I've actually now got this all under control. Because to be honest, like when I looked at it, I was a bit like, oh, no, we haven't got the pink bit. We need to get the pink. There we go. See, this is why you always double check your work, people. Don't do it me. Don't go, oh, I checked it and then obviously you didn't. Because that is very naughty. And I need to be told off for it. Because I am a plonker. Anyways, there we go. Then get the brown. And then just sort of get the hands here. And the arms. And obviously she's got no gloves on. And we're going to pick up that. Because we obviously forgot her skin here. Or the headband. I nearly made her skin purple. Herpaderp. I herpaderp that big time. Right. Let's not herpaderp so much. No more herpaderping. On with the actual thing. Right. There we go. And can I just say... No. Anyways. I like it when I'm turning myself off. I'm just like... No, James. Behave. Right. There we go. And then just sort of... There we go. And then gently just get in those crevices. There we go. And I think we got everything else just set for the sweat drop thing. So bit more lighter blue. There we go. And then just like, really? Really? Oh, it's just that really look. Right. Now we need Kaz's eye color, which is blue. Because we need blue eyes. And then just sort of... She is excited by the game, obviously. And, yep. And now we get the red. We need to pick that up. That red. And then just sort of build it up as we go along. So this is what I do now. I just, instead of doing it layer by layer, which takes a lot more time, I do it like sort of by bit. So there we go. And then there we go. We've got the red top now. And we're going to unlock that a little bit just to sort of clean that up. Lock that again. There we go. And then get those pin straps. And I don't think we have anywhere to do red. No. So we could just concentrate on this now and just tidy it up a bit. There we go. And then pick that up again. There we go. Now we could do the dark bits, which I did actually wait till a little bit later, just to sort of... We need to clean up that headband, to be honest. So let's pick up that colour and just start cleaning up the headband bits here. Because obviously we want this to make as good looking as possible. Obviously. And then... There we go. And then we've got that. And then... Oh, edit, undo. And then just sort of... Hello! Oh! Welcome! Welcome, Cookie Raiders. Thank you, the Game Mummy, for the raid. Thank you. Hello, everybody. Welcome. Of the Tea Cult. Thank you for the cookie raid, people. How have you all been? How's your day today? How was your stream, Game Mummy? The Game Mummy. I love that username. Absolutely brilliant. Anyways, how you all been? Was it a good stream, and what did you do? If you don't mind me asking. Thank you kindly. Well, no, thank you. You have come and raided my tea cult. Now you must be all part tea cult. I'll be club. No, I'm not inducting anybody. I swear. Oh, thank you, Rezo. Oh, thank you so much. I feel the love, people. I feel the love. Can you feel the love tonight? Yeah, that was bad singing. I cookies for teacups. Mate. The ultimate... I give that tea cult thumbs up. And the ultimate thumbs up. But yeah, I'm James Raven, by the way. Oh, thank you. Rezo, thank you so much. Thumbs up. Oh, check me out here. Make sure you get my good side. Oh, thank you. Just get my good side. Yeah, you got it? Got it? Good. No, no, thank you for coming, by the way. You're all fantastic little monkeys. I love you. Oh, God. More followers. Thank you. Thank you, Game Mummy, and thank you. I'm going to slaughter this, so I will apologise to you if I do. Leja Mape? Is that pronounced correctly, or did I, like, slaughter that? An Englishman who can't speak English, go figure. But anyways. But yeah, I'm... Sorry. Oh, thank you. Do I place? Close enough. Close enough. Fair enough. Well, we'll do that. Usually. I was going to say, like, do I enter contests? I think I entered, like... I've entered 2, but I've never... I don't think I've, don't think I've placed... Sorry. I don't think I've placed anywhere. I want to check this out. Like, if I placed anywhere, I want to know. But, anyways, I'm James Raven. I do my own manga series, Vamp the Lost Soul. You can check it out on Amazon as an ebook. I contacted you to be a judge. Oh, yes, I did. Yes, sorry, Takanatsu. Sorry, yes, I did. Now my brain actually got to... We've been making some cookie mats for D&D Cafe. Oh, nice. Maps, that's what we're talking about. Yeah, I gave you how to draw manga, but yes. No, you don't suck, my friend. You do not suck. You do not suck. You are awesome. And I do love that. Thank you so much. I do appreciate books. Any tutorial books, I definitely would love, because there's always something to learn. So, no, you don't suck. You are good. You are awesome. Do not ever say you suck. Well, unless there's something you want to tell us, but please don't say it on stream. Rez is the best. We're more thoughtful on our gifts these days. Yes, you are. Well done. Oh my. Yeah. We'll skim across that. But anyways, yeah. Let's keep that out. Let's keep that out, you know. Yes, today I'm doing my little mini series for kids called Chibi Fun Time. So it's a more friendly Vamp the Lost Soul with hijinks and all. Oh, Liam Me's also an artist. You want to show off your artwork, love? Because on my Discord, the link's down below, by the way, guys. If you got artwork to show off, come on. Show off your artwork, because we got a special little chat for that on our Discord chat. And it's called I think it's like Share Your Art or something. I can't even remember the name of my own chats. That's really bad, isn't it? No, it's called Post Your Art here under art. There you go. I corrected myself. Go. Yes. Give everyone follow each other. Let's have a follow. Yeah, we're not going to say the last part. Hello, I'll be drawing all the NPCs. Oh, nice. Well, I am going to give you a follow, because you are a fellow artist. Can I? I don't. Let's do that. And we are going to follow you. So, follow. Done. I have followed you. You are now going to be inducted into the tea cult. Be afraid. Be very afraid. No, I'm joking. There we go. Hello. Yeah, definitely. Like, I would love to see your artwork. Thanks, guys. There you go. Go follow her. Go follow Lee. And tell her she must be inducted to the tea cult. I mean, join the tea club for non-cultist activities like stealing tea from people. Because we are not a cult. We are a bunch of good boys. I swears. I absolutely swear on my life. We are not cultists. We're not gonna. We don't induct people and kidnap them and. Shh. You have more than 100 followers. You are a cult. Shh. I'm not a cult. We're a club. We're a club that does club activities. Like I said, stealing tea, and you know, I mean, our manager is the CEO of Yorkshire Tea. How dare you suggest that we do cultly things and sacrifice tea bags to the great tea god? How dare... I can't even say that straight face, you know that. Like, I try and say that with a straight face when you say stupid things like that. Do you know what? I might have to do that as the next concept for a D&D character. Just make a tea cult a thing in someone's D&D world. Oh, Yorkshire Tea is like one of my instas. Like, oh, nice, mate. I need to create artwork then. Tea cult propaganda, like, and then put hashtag sponsored, could be sponsored. Hashtag not sponsored, could be sponsored. This stream is hashtag not sponsored and could be sponsored by Yorkshire Tea. For all your tea cult, I mean club means. Nah. Yeah. Those kind of needs. Nothing suspicious going on. Yeah. Hashtag not sponsored, my favourite YouTube user. Yeah, isn't that the completionist, if I remember correctly? Because I do watch his stuff as well. I just dumped it. Oh, nice! Let's have a look. We are going to have a look at your artwork, Lee. I'm just going to shorten it. Oh shit, you are a much better artist than I am. I love the goblin. Oh, look at him. I want to cuddle him. She's so cute. You just want to cuddle her. She just looks like a cute little kid. Look at her. Okay. You just want to cuddle her. The goblin is awesome. Oh, nice. Love your use of colours. I love your shading as well, actually. See, I go for like black shading or harsh shade. Ah, Yoda. I love Yoda's got like little swords in a lightsaber. Freaking. Oh, wow. I love this Dragonborn. Nice. Now that is someone who likes to flirt. I can tell by the look of him. With his shirt undone. He has this voice. I don't know why I'm giving him this voice, but he has the voice. My darling. There we go. Yeah, your artwork's quite nice. Yeah, I love your artwork. That is absolutely awesome, and that's what I did last week. So you don't want to look at that. You nailed Ember. I nailed him. And I have nailed him, Maligo. I am the flirtiest tiefling in the world. Oh god. Sorry, I just like doing voices because they're fun. But yeah, there we go. But thank you for showing great accent. Thank you very much. I'm glad you liked my accent. Because I am beautiful. If you get my good side. I got some water in me. But yeah. I'm glad you like my outrageously bad accents. Oh god. But yeah. I have to admit, like, when I do DM in D&D, I do love it. Mine is what. But to be honest, I think when you do a bad accent, I think it actually makes the D&D more fun, I think. And voices, it just makes you awkwardly reading, not bad pickup lines whenever I'm playing. I miss Ember. Oh. Maybe pick up Ember again. You never know. Actually, this leads me to the question today. Since this season of Chibi Funtime is D&D themed, funnily enough, what has been your favourite D&D character you made? And what is the most stupidest D&D moment that you ever had, but it was brilliant at the same time? I want to hear it. Like, I'm one of those people who makes the dumbest characters sometimes. My wife has done this as well, actually. My wife created, right. So I want you to all visualize this in your head. Okay? She made like this big orc, 7 foot tall barbarian, right? So typical orc barbarian. The name of this orc is Dora the Explorer. And he has a little teddy on his belt called Boots. My wife made Dora the Explorer as an orc barbarian. I can't join another game, but I want to. We were supposed to play a campaign with Ember, but descended into other avenues of red. I already hate my character. Oh, don't hate your character. You gotta love them all the same. Even when you create the most dumb things in the world, those things can be beautiful. Like, the current campaign that I'm in, I made a level 5 pirate / level 10 wizard named Captain Yellow Polka Dot Beard. He was an ex-pirate. And I'm going to... Actually, do you know what? I'm going to let you all guess. Take a guess of who his god is that he follows. And it is really bloody dumb. But it's brilliant because I could get away with the most bullshit shenanigans with this. God, take a guess. Who is Captain Pokerbeard's god? And yes, it is a pop culture reference from, I would say, the 90s and 80s, I would say. So if you were a kid around about that time, you might know who it is. My favourite is Ember. He is a travelling musician. He has draconic sorcerer. Oh, nice. All he does is he powers is put the magic in shows and scam people. I love those kind of characters. Sounds like you got stories. I want to hear these stories. Give me the juicy deets. Like, what has been your most ridiculous scam? I want to know. And by the way, every season of Chibi Funtime, I do special guest characters. So if you got an OC that you want to star in for like the season, for all comedic stuff, then let us know. Like, seriously, like I'm more than happy to have your OC on here, because then it gives you like sort of like publicity with yourself, and I'm all about that. Right. Pardon me, I burped. I has a clip. You have a clip. Show me. You have a clip of what? I want to see this. Okay, we're gonna put the music off for a moment, and we're gonna watch this clip together. I'm gonna watch this clip. Let's watch this clip. This is gonna be funny. Okay, so we're gonna drag it down here. I'm sorry. What the fuck is... Oh god, that is beautiful. I love that. That's freaking beautiful. That has made my day by miles. Another funny character I had was a halfling barbarian whose name was Dorothy Skullbreaker. It's like a halfling barbarian with a Goliath's heart. Oh, I have a few stories. I think a gaming mummy invited to her stream soon. How'd you accident? What? No, Lee. Shape change. Right, tell this story. I actually want to know this. And by the way, I'm on mic, so if you want to join me on mic and have a conversation with me, go ahead. I actually want to know how the F you slept with this dragon. Please. It's, obviously don't give me the glory details, but I kind of messed up, to be honest. No, I want to know. No. You said something really interesting, and I want to know. Give me the dirt. Give me the deets. Obviously not too much deets, but I want the deets. I want to know how you beautifully done this. This sounds really beautiful. Kind of messed up. Oh god. To be honest, I have a dark sense of humor, so seriously, not little shocks me when it comes to that. So if you manage to shock me, you earn bounty points. Turn it into a... Well, obviously, like, not everything to 18 plus, but please, I want the deets. I actually want the deets on this. Give me the dirt. Give me the deets. There we go. Right, and...
I shall deliver.
Alright, go on. Tell us this story. This beautiful story.
I do have a feeling that Shinny's gonna make me tell the story again. When I'm on her stream.
Yeah. No.
So, we were playing in sort of like a vaguely like Middle Earth setting. I think it was mostly just the names of the places.
Thank you, Silent Storm, by the way. Carry on.
And we were all part of this guild, this sort of like adventurous guild called the Executioners Guild.
Okay.
And we were sent on a mission to investigate like some orcs or something, and we fought the Hydra, and we solved the puzzle, and we found this like cave with like the puzzle, and when we opened the door, we found like a dragon skeleton.
Okay. Oh, could you turn her up? I will. Hold on. Just give me a second. Let me... I'm gonna have to play with some settings. Just give me a second. Sorry, Julie. Music. A little bit further down. And then we're gonna turn up the... Speak now, Julie.
Hello.
Hello. There you go. Can you hear her now, guys? Go on. That's a bit better.
Okay.
All right, turn out a bit more. There you go.
Yeah, Silent heard the story before.
There we go.
So we found this dragon skeleton and we found an egg.
Okay.
And I got poisoned on the way there by a giant spider.
As you all do.
And when the other characters in the party touched this dragon egg, they all got healed. So I was being like a little sort of like metagamey and was like, okay, I too want to touch this egg.
Okay.
And it did indeed cure my poisoning. It also stole one of my spell slots.
Oh.
Like it sort of like sucked some of the magic out of me. And it started hatching.
Uh-oh. So you became this thing's mother, I'm assuming, by the end of this.
And so I was like, I'm never the person who gets to make friends with like sort of like the cool I'm never that person that rolls like a nat 20 on trying to make friends with a wolf or something and gets a cool pet, right? Yeah. So I was like, I want to be friends with this dragon.
Right.
Okay. So we had the only known dragon in Middle-earth. Dragons don't have the greatest reputation there.
Yeah, I would assume. By breathing and all.
And I was the only one who could communicate with it because I had like tongues and I was able to cast comprehend languages.
Yeah. Okay.
And we started like and he could go invisible, so we sort of like started to teach this dragon like what's okay, what's not okay, and we sort of like took him with us.
So you parrot the dragon.
And
what color was it, by the way?
It was like black and blue, but it was like sort of like a special sort of dragon.
Okay. She's a mum at this point, so keep that. Oh god, is this where we get the banjos out?
Yes.
Oh god, here we go.
So we get like with the dragon, we found like a potion and an amulet, and Identify wouldn't tell us like what exactly it was.
I think I know where this is going.
Other than like the necklace was some sort of like where like a bunch of souls or something.
Yeah.
And the potion was like an aging potion, but it accelerated aging instead of like just straight up aging them.
Okay.
So we stuck with this dragon for a while. I think Game Over sees where this is going.
Yeah, I can see where this is all going. What's Senpai involved in this? Sorry.
And oh no. And then we like continued our journey, and I started to like learn Draconic from this dragon who like to dragon because he's a dragon learned common incredibly quickly.
Yeah.
But like my character was like, oh no, I'm going to continue learning Draconic.
Yeah.
Which the DM actually like sort of like we kept track of like, oh, you now speak like kindergarten level Draconic.
Okay.
And she was eventually fluent in Draconic, but she so yeah, and at some point like she sort of like started to sort of like ride on this dragon's back.
Okay.
Which
yeah.
earned her, because the whole party got like nicknames.
Okay.
And like it earned her the nickname like Dragon Rider.
Oh God.
At this point, it was perfectly innocent.
Sure it was.
And like we had this whole thing where like our jokingly, because like I said she doesn't have a nickname, and the party, like everybody had sort of like a nickname for their character already, and she didn't have one. So our rogue jokingly sort of like knighted her as Leah the Dragon Rider.
Oh God. And this is where it's going to lead into dangerous territory, I'm assuming.
Well, and then my character had sort of like a vision of this dragon's like mother, presumably, who was like, give my son what's like rightfully his, something like that.
Oh God. Yeah.
So she was like, okay, here, have your potion and have the amulet because I want to get your mom out of my head.
God. Yeah. I can see where this is going so fast.
So then the dragon vanished for a while, and when he came back, he was bigger and
in multiple ways. Anyways, yes, go on.
no, and yeah, like he was with us for a while before he like vanished again, and like we would constantly send him messages. Larger, yeah. He would like constantly send him like messages about like.
Do I need to ring like dragon child protection for this part?
Like he came back and we continued adventuring for a while, and we got like a keep, and it was pretty funny because I got to call dibs on like the biggest room in the keep because the dragon flew me up to the balcony.
Oh God. Okay.
And like he would always sleep on the balcony of my character's room.
Oh God. Right.
And it was like,
is this that fateful night, I'm assuming?
yeah, like the second time he vanished, like we kept messaging him, like because my character had sanding. Mm-hmm. Yeah, all of this happened before the thing happened.
Okay.
And then you know what? I hate the fact that this is just gonna be my legacy.
Dragon Rider / Dragon Banger. Sorry, go on. But this is kind of a typical D&D story, isn't it? Somehow people see dragon, but the fact that you were mumming this thing has made it a lot worse.
Yeah, so then the dragon vanished, and I kept sending him messages with sending like, how are you doing? Please come back. Like, we're worried about you. I think our gnome fighter at some point asked him to go get milk.
Oh God. Oh.
And then we started to go to Rivendell, which was my character's hometown, to make a delivery.
Oh God. Yeah.
And there was like, we were having a karaoke night at our keep because we found like the deed to a keep. I think I just said that.
Yeah. Yeah.
So we had a karaoke night in the keep, and there is this like other person like in the guild who like was like, hey guys, I was also hired to join you guys.
Okay.
And it was like this human guy.
Oh God, I know where this is gonna lead.
And we had like the karaoke night, and we invited him to the karaoke night, and I should have been suspicious at that point because that human fighter had a +11 to performance.
Oh, God.
But I was like, he actually was better than my bard, so I was like, oh yeah, she's gonna be all over him.
Oh god. Okay.
And he was okay with it. And
I think this is the DM's fault as well on this one, my god.
and then it was like it ended up with them being in my character's room together.
And scene phase to black.
Yeah, and like yeah, like we get to the DM a bit later. Like it's my fault too, but I was really insecure because I didn't want to like destroy the DM's story. But
So,
basically,
you became Dragon Mummy
later-
twice over.
later that night,
Yeah.
like our ranger got kidnapped and we tracked him down and we did a little dungeon.
Yeah. Usual D&D
And-
fare.
Then we found him and we did the dungeon and we thought like this can't be it. There has to be something more to this place.
Yeah.
So I was like, because I like to make my DMs miserable, so I picked up both sending and true seeing.
Yeah.
Just because, you know, oh, I can send everybody I want a message also. Anyway, so I was like, okay, I'll use true seeing and I'll walk through the entirety of this dungeon with it.
Okay.
And the DM pulled me into like a private like channel and was like, okay, so you don't find anything in the dungeon. Like, that's it. However, Jason, the guy you slept with, is the dragon.
Please, what was your reaction? I now want to know.
I genuinely like stepped back from my computer and screamed into a pillow for a second.
What a beautiful mess, but go on.
And then we went back to the keep, and she sort of like dragged him to the side and was like, what the fuck are you doing? We need to talk.
Yeah.
And
And he went,
I was like, and I was about to go like, oh yeah, this is not okay. And he just was like, oh yeah, he goes and kisses you. And at that point, it was like 3 hours into the session or something. And I was like, you know what? I just fucking give up. I can't anymore.
So is that the Jordan banjos come out then, like the ding 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 ding.
Yes. And then they sort of like never talked about it. Yeah, she slept with him. I was just like, you know what? Just let it happen. I can't be. I can't be asked. Like, fuck this shit.
Oh,
And
God.
then like they never really talked about it, and he basically begged my character to not tell the party. So basically, only the DM and I knew about this.
Did the party ever find out? That's the interesting part.
The story isn't over yet.
Oh God, is this one of those things like they actually walked into it?
No, we went to Rivendell and found out that my character's sister was missing. And my character was like, you know, I know I'm also kind of like at fault because I ran away from home, but like we need to get my sister back.
Right.
So we tracked down my sister, and the DM did like a little thing where my sort of like character story arc actually brought us to Barovia,
Oh God.
where my sister was kidnapped by a bunch of hags to be like Strahd's new bride.
So
So
you're
we had to rescue my sister, and we did like a Curse of Strahd speed run
oh,
because we were level 11.
God. Oh, okay.
So we get invited to dinner with Strahd.
No, didn't Strahd find out? I'm kind of guessing this. Did Strahd find out?
We never found out if he found out, but we murdered the shit out of him, but not before he murdered the shit out of my character.
Oh.
Because my bard kind of called him out on his BS, and he didn't like that.
Yeah, I heard Strahd is, like, quite powerful, but go on.
Yeah, like, he basically was like, oh yeah, I'm making you this offer, and, like, she just, like, basically called him out on, like, I would be fine, but, like, I know that you're fucking brainwashed by sister, you piece of shit.
Oh, God.
And, like, he was like, you will only know Barovia, like, you take my place here, stuff like that. And he was like, you see, that seems like I would give up quite a lot of myself, and I do like myself too much.
Are you sure after what happened?
And... And then Strahd, during the Strahd fight, like, was like, told all of his wives, told his underlings, told, what's his name, Rodden, like, told him, like, go get her, finish her, murder the shit out of this girl.
Oh, God. Right.
And so my character spent the entirety of the fight basically just running away, being alert to, like, everybody, because, like, they would genuinely disengage to go after my character instead of killing the other party members because, you know, Strahd told them to kill me.
But I'm guessing it wasn't the end of that?
Well, we killed a few of them, and Strahd had to come out and finish the job.
Yeah.
And my character was like on like 11 HP or something.
Yeah.
Because she went down like 3 times in that fight.
Flipping hell. Down with the sickness, I guess.
And like she and then Strahd like appeared and used a fireball on her, which killed her even though she made the save because, you know, 11 HP.
Yeah, I'm guessing.
So she was down, she wasn't dead yet, but there was this animated armor that was like right behind her.
Yeah.
And like stabbed the greatsword straight through her chest.
Lovely.
And then she died, and you know how it goes in Barovia with like souls not leaving, stuff like that.
Yeah.
So Dragon Boy, who was still a human at this point,
oh god,
realizes this.
He turns into a giant fuck you dragon, basically.
And he turns into a dragon.
Yep.
And like, you know, did this whole dramatic thing where he like ran like to her body, fell to his knee, and he screamed, that the scream turned into a roar.
And then Murder Happy happens.
And then he sort of like brought her back to life.
Oh, okay.
By sharing his soul with her.
Oh. Oh, sort of like,
now I was soul bound to this dragon.
Is it like out that film, or was it called? Was it the one with Sean Connery in it? Like when you bound to a dragon? Yeah, Dragonheart, that's the one. Is it like that sort of?
I don't know.
Ah, fair enough. It was an old 90s film, but go on.
I don't know that. But basically, like, you know, I got like, we had a shared HP pool. I got fire immunity.
Oh, God.
Which the first thing I said when I learned that was like, hey, I can fireball myself.
Oh, God. Right.
But, yeah.
Yeah. Silence said she's seen the film. So, yeah, but anyways, yeah, go on.
So now my character was soulbound to this dragon, and this is when I learned that you should probably not like wait to discuss boundaries. Like you should probably discuss boundaries before you get yourself soulbound.
Oh god. So it's just like, so your mother and your lover, basically. Yeah,
And it's just like the DM on multiple occasions like seemed like he sort of like wanted this to happen. Like there were multiple occasions where he argued like, oh, like it's okay.
Keeping the family gene pool fresh. Sorry.
Like basically like he was like, it's like back like in medieval times when like young girls married like old guys, and I was like, how's that the same thing? This dragon is technically 6 months old.
Yeah, but remember, if the Greeks and the Romans did it, it's okay. Sorry, go on. That's. Oh, did I break you?
And I'm just like, how do you friend zone a dragon you're soulbound to?
Oh god. Yeah, okay, Mum just went nope. But go on. And let me guess, there was a third time. I'm judging by the silence, actually, yes.
I mean, like, it was sort of like a joke at this point, where it's like my character was like the dragon's girlfriend, but there wasn't really anything happening. It was mostly just like her like trying to not piss off the dragon, because you don't want any emotionally unstable dragons rampaging through Middle Earth, you know?
Yeah, true, fair enough. The dragons, they mature fast, and it's coming from the GM that makes all the tentacles.
Yeah, it was quite like odd, like it, and the DM seemed like very okay with it, and it was just like, I mean, he seems okay with it, but this is definitely not okay.
Did you need to go to like dragon abuse like line or something?
I'm not sure there's such a thing. Anyway, the campaign like eventually ended because like we brought up to the DM, because like after the whole soul binding thing happened,
yeah,
the DM decided to we brought it up to the DM that we didn't enjoy that like his DMPC, which was the dragon, sort of like took over everything, because like we would get in a situation and then like the dragon would come and rescue us, you know?
Yeah, it's one thing to have fun with silly things like that, but when I get what you're saying. But when it gets...
I mean, it wasn't his DMPC, it was just like, it sort of like turned out that way.
Yeah. Oh, God.
And like, because like he sort of joined our party, you know, and he went with us.
Oh God.
Yeah, and like we brought it up because like at some point we got arrested for hiding that we had a dragon, because, you know, dragons in Middle Earth.
Yeah.
And I prepared like the entire night, I prepared like sort of like a defense like for my character. Like I was really excited about it. Like, because my character was a bard, you know, so I was like, okay, I'll try to talk our way out of this, and like...
Sorry, all I can think is Ace Attorney, but Middle Earth.
Yes, like, I genuinely have a piece of art where I drew my character.
Yeah.
And, like, I drew my character with, like, as, like, a phoenix, right? Like, the pose.
Oh, what? Objection!
Yeah.
The dragon is my lover! What? Wait, what?
It was really funny because, like, somebody in the party told them, oh, yeah, it's, like, their family, and then somebody else told them, oh yeah, it's her boyfriend.
Oh God.
And then the people obviously in the courtroom are incredibly confused, like
So we just say not guilty because this thing is too much of a mindfuck
Yeah. But yeah, no, it ended like, even though I prepared all of this, like it didn't matter.
Yeah. No, it can get annoying when they do that, especially if they're
Because
taking the
like
spotlight.
what ended up happening is that during that time the dragon flew to like Minas Tirith and got the prince who we made friends with and like flew him to where we are staying, which I forgot the town.
Oh God.
And like basically was like, and basically so the prince could vouch for him, like, this is a good dragon.
Even though he slept with his mother. I'm sorry, but I'm not going to let you go for that.
And I'm just like, don't get me wrong, I should have said something, but I'm incredibly awkward with people and confrontation.
Yeah. No, I'm the same like that, but go on. It's
but
fine.
yeah, basically the dragon solved everything for us, and like all of our escape plans didn't work. There wasn't even like, because when we were arrested, like it went super railroady. Because they apparently bought like 10 different mages who could all counterspell us.
Oh God.
Because like when we got arrested, I was like, okay, I'll take the hand of our druid and be like use like dimension door to get us like further away in the hopes of escaping.
Yeah.
But apparently there were like 10 different people to counterspell us.
How?
I don't know.
That's what I mean. Like even I was a bit like, how? That doesn't. Because the thing is.
And then we got like cuffed with like manacles that like we couldn't like use magic anymore.
That's bad. That is metagaming, if I'm assuming correctly. I'm assuming that's like metagaming on the DM's part?
I don't know, I mean, I guess, but it's like, we couldn't do anything, and the people who escaped, which was like our wizard, because she, I think she turned like into like a crow or something.
Yeah.
Like she used polymorph.
Oh God.
And she was trying to get us out, but like she couldn't. So all she could do was like give us baked goods while we were in jail.
Would you like some cookies, dear?
It's like she, I don't know, she like animated her basket or something, or like yeah, something along those lines, and used it to deliver a bunch of like baked goods to us.
When I like hash brownies, but the
And I was really excited because I had prepared like an argument for my character, because I'm not the most charismatic person.
No.
And then it was like, oh yeah, no, you're all gonna be executed. Goodbye until the dragon shows up. And the dragon's like, hey, those are my friends. And he's like, he becomes an ally. And then he just sort of like walks with like a small parade. And the worst thing was, he left my character there.
Oh my God. That just sounds messed up. Oh, you asking if I'm going to be in Shin's game, or you asking Lee?
I would love to be, but I can't.
Oh, shame. So is this like the end of the story? I'm assuming this campaign.
That is like after that court thing, we ended the campaign because
it got a little bit too insert NPC basically.
Yeah.
It's a shame because
I really want to join, but I just can't justify like leaving my Sunday game.
No, that's fair enough. Because
while I'm not always enjoying it, it's the group that got me into D&D.
Yeah, because it depends the people you play with as well. And if you've got a good DM and good friends to play with, it actually becomes a really good time. I know what you mean.
Oh, I do actually have quite the horror story about that one.
Oh God.
Well, it's not a horror story in the same messed up way that this was, but it was like my first ever campaign. And I was miserable during most of it.
How come? Was it like the self-assert NPC again?
No.
Okay.
I made this character, she was a tiny bit edgy.
Oh.
She was this half drow bard.
Yeah.
And the DM basically gave us like a list of races and their standing in the world, because the world was incredibly racist.
Sort of like a 40k setting, basically. Everything is bad. Everyone hates each other for some reason. Everyone's xenophobic. Sort of like grimdark, I'm assuming, theme to it?
I don't know. I mean, it was mostly just like a few races where the DM was like, only pick this if you want to suffer. On that list was like drow and tiefling, and we ended up with like 2 tiefling in the party and 1 half drow.
Okay.
Which, to be fair, it was mostly me making the character and like jokingly saying, should I be edgy, when I was like deciding what my elven parent was gonna be.
Yeah.
And everybody was like, be edgy, be edgy, be edgy.
Okay.
So I made this bard who hopes to be able to change things in the world through like songs and telling the stories of this group of like misfit adventurers, you know?
Yeah.
And we had like a paladin, and we had a rogue and another rogue.
Okay.
And the rogue was also one of the rogues was like a rogue and a warlock.
Oh, warlocks. I find warlocks quite interesting, actually, character event-wise. Go on.
They are. But like we had a lot of charisma characters.
Yeah.
And whenever I would try to like resolve something peacefully, our paladin would go ahead and be like, I intimidate them.
Is this because right makes might, or is it because he's a vengeance one?
I mean, she was like I think she was like a vengeance paladin or something. No, she wasn't. She was a, what's it called? Oath of...
What? Vengeance. Yeah, because vengeance can be quite, depending how you play them, is sort of, you either make a vengeance good paladin or a evil vengeance paladin, which I did play once, which was fun, but that was on an evil campaign. But you have to be careful how you play them, because you don't.
No, she was a conquest paladin, I think.
Oh. So was she evil, or was she just?
No, she was just, I don't know.
Yeah.
But basically, she would always like, I would try to resolve something and then she would just like intimidate it, and I was like, okay. And because it was my first ever character, I did feel quite useless as well.
Yeah, you tend to have that, like, unless you got like a DM that sort of guides you. I think like where's Mummy?
Because as a bard, I don't have any like big damaging cantrips, so I was like, yeah. I guess I insult them.
Oh, what, vicious mockery? You mean as a spell? Yeah, I love that spell.
Oh, it's great, but I didn't really feel that useful. While everybody else was like sneak attack and smite.
Yeah, but when you get to know the game, you enjoy it more. I get what you mean, because like, unless you got someone to help you guide you through things, to help you be a better player, you kind of feel left out.
A lot, but it's just like bards, like, didn't really like. I just didn't like always, and I was always in the background because the story focused almost entirely on the paladin and one of the rogues.
Yeah.
So it was always like, my character has high charisma and high persuasion, but I feel like the person who's actually of noble blood might want to talk to this noble guy.
Yeah.
So my bard just stood around and did nothing for like basically ever. And there was also this thing where our party just murdered the shit out of everybody.
Oh, murder hoboing. I know this term.
It's like,
yeah.
So we found this paladin guy, you know, and we were sort of like trying to, I don't know what we were trying to do, but like, we captured him.
Yeah.
And he was also like, you know, kind of racist.
Everyone's a little bit racist today.
So the party, like our rogue just attacked him. And I was so tempted to use hold person on the rogue and not on the bad guy.
Yeah.
Because I was like, there goes our peaceful resolution.
Yeah. There goes like our only chance at peace.
And I was like, this doesn't make sense. Why is my character still with those criminals? So I sort of like justified it by saying she's in too deep, like.
Oh God.
Because like, the solution to racism is to murder all the racists, you know?
Yeah. Instead of try to use diplomacy or try and think outside the box. I'm guessing.
So it was a paladin actually.
Yeah.
Of the same order as our paladin, but our paladin was sort of like on leave.
Yeah.
And it ended with the party like beating the shit out of this guy and then kidnapping him and taking him to the woods and tying him to a tree.
What?
And then interrogating him until the paladin chopped his head off and took a vial of his blood.
That's how you solve racism. Yeah. Just lean into the stereotype and get more
Because
hate.
he needed his blood to activate like a magic portal to an underground torture dungeon.
Oh God.
Where conveniently all of our loved ones were located.
Jesus.
It was my character's mother, my character's father.
Oh God.
Which apparently her father has been in there for like a longer time, and I was like, but my character has regular contact with her father. What the fuck are you on about?
Oh God. And it turned out to be a mimic that wrote the letters all along.
I don't know, but like, basically that happened, and so we got like a bunch of people out of this torture dungeon, and we left to another country that was like basically a utopia compared to where we were from.
Yeah.
Like, they had fucking democracy.
Oh, nice.
And...
well, democracy that you know of. Because we know with democracies in D&D, there's always corruption nearby.
yeah, but also, like, apparently my character's mother...
Yep.
Was one of the, like, sort of, like, council members leading this country.
Yeah.
Like, she was, like, one of the most influential people there.
Okay.
And then the DM was like, oh, I have something for you. Because, like, the paladin and the rogue had another talk.
Yeah.
About, like, I don't know, feelings. Because they're into each other, but they, like, but they won't admit it. And, like, it was a huge deal when they finally kissed. And, like,
oh. So
it's very cute, actually, but you know.
Yeah, but it was
because like Aasimar, like one of the rogues was an Aasimar, and she, those are like sort of like the higher class.
All right.
And like she sort of like fell in love with a tiefling. It was kind of cute.
Oh, that's actually quite a nice ending to it, really. Like, yeah, that sort of struggle. At least you had something nice. They had a talk,
and meanwhile, my character went down to the bar to get a drink.
Yeah.
And there was this guy who wanted, like, my attention somehow, and I kid you not, it was Vampire McCree.
It's high noon. Oh, God. That's... Sorry, go on.
and the DM had like some sort of like thing planned, and it was like Vampire McCree like once like I don't know. First it seemed like he was hitting on me, which is incredibly awkward later on. Because I don't think the DM thought about that at the time, and if it happened, she wouldn't have done it, but it's gonna be funny.
But at the end of the day, like when you do blunders like that, you can either like try retcon it, or you can roll with the punches and make it a brilliant funny. I've noticed that. Okay, go on.
So Vampire McCree proceeds to lure my character out, stab her,
Oh god.
and turn her into a vampire.
Okay.
And then my character was a vampire, and it was like, okay.
Okay.
So we went on for a while, and it turns out that we met another vampire on this ship where like I'm not really sure, but I'm pretty sure it was implied that like the ship, like the whole crew is just like they all sleep with each other.
Oh god. What do you do to pass the time while on the ship? We sleep with everybody. You get slept with. You
But
get slept
one of
with.
them,
Sorry, go on.
one of them turned out to be a vampire because I'm a pushover.
Yeah.
And one of them turned out to be a vampire who was like, we can either tie you, like, because apparently as a vampire, I either go into a rage for like blood for the first time, or I bind myself to somebody.
Oh.
And since our Raven Queen Warlock couldn't do it, which, you know, that would be kind of awkward.
Yeah.
The paladin volunteered, and the party was like, oh, you should like bind yourself to the paladin. And I thought like I would get like cool vampire powers and be like, you know, use my charms to get my blood and like get me some blood and stuff, you know.
Yeah.
Nope, you need to bag the paladin for a drink.
Oh. Oh.
And I could have said no, but I was like, okay, if it's the safer way, then I guess, like, and the paladin was a good friend at this point.
Hey, you, give me blood.
But, like, here's the thing, like, it was incredibly awkward because the paladin and the rogue were a couple.
Oh, God. So they weren't happy with it either, I'm assuming.
No, they were fine with it. Like, because sort of like we were also trying to look for a cure for my character.
Yeah.
And it's like, yeah, that happened. And the vampire powers I got, like the DM let me choose between 3 different vampires, and I only had like one line what they were. Like one was like focused on being stronger at night, like physically. One was focused on like seduction and like sort of like blood magic.
Yeah.
And one was focused on like animals.
Okay.
And I chose like it was like I think sassy like blood magic vampire or whatever, and I chose that because I'm a bard.
Oh god.
And you know what the powers I got were?
What?
I got one that was like I can deal damage and inflict like and take away one of their senses temporarily.
That's pretty good depending what you take away. Okay.
Yes.
And
But then the other thing was that I had like a warding bond with the paladin, but like the DM never really figured out who had it, and like I don't think the DM understood how it worked.
okay.
And then I could summon my guardian to me,
Okay.
which was the paladin. And for some goddamn reason, I could turn the paladin into a cat.
Because everybody wants to be a cat.
And I was just like, that's not really what I signed up for with this vampire thing.
Oh god. Like, was it mechanics that he made, or was it like mechanics from like another
It's
module?
mechanics that like they made, I think.
Yeah, because I know there's like Grimdark thing now, isn't it? For like 5th edition, that you could get all these vampire races and all that. But yeah, go on.
So what then happened was that so we continued adventuring after we solved like the evil queen situation and like ended racism, because the DM decided that they didn't want it to be that focused on racism anymore. So all of a sudden everybody was just like, hey guys, maybe we shouldn't be racist anymore.
Would it be better off to do a character arc for that though?
Well, I mean, there was this whole sort of thing where we defeated the evil queen and we were like the heroes.
Yeah.
And we were sort of like, because our group was like a bunch of tiefling and a half drow.
Yeah.
There was also this whole thing where my character's mother got executed because she was involved in building the underground torture dungeon because she believed that change can only come from chaos.
As you do. But yeah.
And then we like decided to do some, adventuring, like Dungeons and Dragons sort of stuff.
Yeah. Let's actually do some adventuring. Something lighthearted.
Yeah. And we did that, and we went to this village, and a lot of it revolved around trying to get my character cured and finding out what evil vampire McCree is doing. Which, oh yeah, before my mother got executed, my character talked to her.
Alright.
And so what she told her was basically like, my character was like, oh yeah, Mom, by the way, I'm dead. And her mother was like, what's your life? Like, if this is a joke about you being dead inside. And she's like, no, I'm literally dead. I'm a vampire.
Oh, God. What'd she respond to that?
Her mother said, I didn't think both of my children would be vampires.
Oh, so you got revealed.
My character didn't have any siblings that she knew of.
Oh, God.
And then she sort of like described the guy who turned her into a vampire, like Vampire McCree.
Okay.
No, it's not. It's my Sunday. It's one of the people in the Sunday game.
Oh.
And they were like, and I heard a dice roll, and they were just like, her mother says, I had a thing with this guy once.
Oh God, don't tell me it's another.
And I mean, nothing happened between my character and Vampire McCree, so the DM could do this.
Oh God, I was gonna say, it's like, is it like getting into like, is that
like, like nothing happened there, so the DM could kind of do this. But then it was like a whole thing where she was like, I don't know who your father is.
Oh God.
Also, like, there was a vampire who attacked us just like a day or so before that happened.
Yeah.
And he looked an awful lot like Vampire McCree, and he was named Junior. So there's a very high possibility that my party killed my half-brother.
Oh God. Oh dear.
So that happened, and I sort of like started to settle in this whole thing where my character was just like a really like sarcastic vampire.
Oh great, what another mess you got us into, basically.
It's like, she basically, like, we talked to this, like, she was like thinking about resurrecting like some animal that we accidentally like killed, and this dryad was like, dead things should stay dead, and or something along those lines, or like, no, don't like interfere with like nature. And my character was just like, oh yeah, dead things should stay dead, I know.
Oh God.
And just as I was settling sort of like into like her way of dealing with what happened to her,
yeah,
we got 3 wishes from a fae.
Yeah.
That the party wanted to like, and one of them the party wanted to give to my character.
Yeah.
to like cure her vampirism, and I was like, how the fuck, like I have no reason for her to want to be a vampire.
Yeah.
But also, like, how the fuck am I gonna play this character?
Was it because that'd be the end of your character arc, I'm assuming?
Yeah, but also it's like I was going for like, you know, she's sort of like chasing down Vampire McCree and like trying to like, I don't know, stop his evil plans. Okay. And then all of a sudden this Fae kissed my character and she was alive again, but all of a sudden she was like poison ivy.
Oh, what, can summon plants and shit?
Yeah.
Natured motherfucker. Yeah, go on.
Because, like, you know, you'll never be the way you were, but like I can make you alive again. Here, have some cool plant powers. But at that point I was like, this is so convoluted and messed up. I do not want to play this character anymore.
Yeah. So what'd you do? Just retire her or killed her off?
Yeah, basically what happened was that the dryad that we were nice to, she offered my character a wish, and my character was like, I would like to like go to my dad.
Yeah.
Because she was very close to her. She was very close to her dad because like he raised her since she was like 8 when her mother disappeared.
Okay.
And sort of like they were like actually really wholesome. Like, you know, her mom is probably dead or missing, but like it's been 20 years and they're like
yeah, you want to be with a family now. Yeah, that's kind of nice and wholesome. I like an ending to that.
Like, I mean, her mom got executed, but you know.
Well, that's a bit of a downer. But you got to see your dad.
So she went to her dad, and they sort of like talked, and he's like, "So why the fuck are flowers growing out of your hair?" Like.
I just decided to look pretty.
Like, long story. Hey, Dad, I used to be dead for a while.
Yeah, and not on the inside either.
And then she like sort of like did that, and I made a new character, and I played him for one session, and I put a lot of work into him. He was this, he was also Bard, but I made him enough of like a niche character to where he would have his place in the party, because I went like all in on this Unearthed Arcana Spirits Bard, which is like a bard that tells the tales of the dead.
Oh, nice. Sort of like a, trying to think, like, is there like a Japanese equivalent that they tell stories about like yokai and spirits and that? So sort of like that. But
and like they can use like a crystal ball or like, Taroka deck as their spellcasting focus.
Yeah.
And so I made this character, and after one session, the DM was like, "Hey guys, I don't feel like playing, like DMing this anymore. We're gonna play Descent into Avernus."
Oh my god, I hate it when that happens. Yeah, no, I can imagine that. That must have been pretty annoying. You set up all this stuff, and then you're like, shit, I can't use my character anymore.
Yeah, especially since I thought he was like kind of a cool concept, especially since like
yeah.
I mean, it's a pretty like it's a suggested sort of like quirk for them, where it's like if they don't like have like if they only talk to one person, they almost always use telepathy.
Yeah.
And I had this be like a huge thing, and he was like, we had this one like bandit that we had tied up.
Yeah.
And he was just like casually having small talk in this guy's head. And this guy was just like, leave me alone. Just like, stop it. Just like, untie me. Take the olives out of my nose. Because our rogue like shot like olives into his nose.
Oh god.
And in his head, my character just goes like, "So what's your name? Where are you from?"
Oh god. At Vamp the Losso. So Vamp, what's your company actually about? Because we've been staring at it since we got here. Oh, I apologize. Right. So basically, this is the kid-friendly version called Vamp the Losso Chibi Fun Time, and it's basically has any of you watched Ruby Chibi? Have you watched Ruby Chibi? Leah?
No.
So it's like that. So it's sort of like a comedy version of my characters from my actual manga series, Vamp the Lost Soul, where it's 17 plus. But yeah, so the main story I should go into now is about a half vampire, half human called Nikaya. He's obviously half vampire, half human. Wasn't aware of it at the time. And no, there's no Twilight shit going on. Just pre-warned beforehand. Because the law in my series is when a half undead, a half living is born, they have a 50% more likely chance of developing a mental illness through trauma. So there's consequences. Consequences and all. But essentially he thought he was a normal human being until a psychopath priest killed his adopted parents. And yeah, everything goes to shit from there. I don't really want to spoil anything, but if you are interested, go check it out on Amazon. You can get it as an ebook. You can go on Google Books and get it there as well. Or get a physical copy from my main website. So there we go. So,
I actually have to check it out.
Oh, thank you. Do you guys want the link for it? Sorry.
Just let me get the first one real quick.
Oh, you didn't have to. Oh, I was just...
My dad's just gonna be like, Julie, what did you buy using my Amazon account? Because my dad and I, we mostly share his Amazon account.
Oh, fair enough.
So it's like...
We'll get the link up from Amazon.com. There we go. Vamp the Lost Soul. I will warn you, my art style from the first 2 books, they do change drastically in 3. So, just to pre-warn. But yeah. There we go. Right, I'll get the link up for the first book, and then that will lead you to the other books. There we go. Paste. I have the first 3. I need to actually read it at some point. I get distracted and start from the first. But Raymond is very kind and
I just opened it on my phone, so I got it like on my Kindle app.
Oh, thank you. I feel so loved now. I feel loved. But thank you very much.
I've had a lot of very bad D&D experiences.
Oh, it seems like you're like the target of like every bad thing that happens. Like, and there's me sitting there like, but that could have been played so well. Like the whole dragon interrupting thing all the time. Like, you should only do that when you got the party's permission, and if the situation is basically dire and you can't write your way out of it.
A lot of story revolved around the dragon, and I kind of like, I can see it as like sort of like a safe thing to like save the party if they can't get themselves out of it. But it's just like there was no way for us to get out of it.
No, that's what I meant. Like seems like there was no way out, and you should always present a way out, like to your party. That's something I've learned when I first time DM, because I only DM'd like twice. But even I've learned, like, very first thing is to make sure everyone's having fun, but make sure there's always a way out if you can make it. So, I just killed a party, get to a situation. Oh, learning experiences, yeah. But, sorry, I was just reading Raziel's messages, but that's how I try to do it, because my main thing is the rule of fun, if you get what I mean.
Yeah.
Everyone must have fun, otherwise... That's why after every session I go, do you want me to tweak anything? Are you enjoying yourself? You know what I mean? Yeah, experiences should be fair. And that's how I see it.
I mean, if I die because I pissed off Strahd, like, I was fully prepared to, like...
Yeah.
Like, lose that character, and maybe I thought about maybe playing as my character's sister.
Yeah.
Because, like, if the party saves their sister, like, maybe the sister decides to join up with them.
Oh, that's a cool concept.
But instead I got, like, brought back by a dragon.
Raziel just recognized the character.
I swear, like, in every party I'm in, I'm not allowed anywhere near dragons anymore.
I wonder why. Pulls out Banjo. Oh, God. To be honest, that is kind of funny. But, no, I have to admit, I'm in a D&D campaign actually myself. And the guy, Raziel, Raziel just pointed out, I have a wizard. Right, get the concept, because I like making stupid characters for fun. Because I think sometimes like you need that comedy in some games. And my character is a level 5 wizard, a level 10 wizard, level 5 rogue, swashbuckler. And his god is Mr. Blobby. Do you know what that is?
What?
Alright. I'll type up on Google and I will show you an image of him. It was basically a children's mascot thing. Images. There we go. We've got lots of images on him. Yeah. So look through that. That's Mr. Blobby. The god
that is terrifying.
He was my character's god of laughter. So I used to. So I pulled some most like funny BS shit. Like I got turned to a giant chicken once and punted someone. Because funny story that. So basically, there's a racist themed as well against tieflings in my DM's world at this point. Because tieflings done a bunch of bad things apparently. And that's going to give me nightmares. So I tried to pray to my god to stop the rain. And then it turned into raining custard. To put out the fires. Yes! This has actually happened. Then my character decided he was hungry. And decided to get a bowl out and eat the raining custard. Guess what happened? He turned into a giant chicken.
Nice.
And then some guys were trying to beat up this innocent tiefling lady. So my character tried to intimidate and go, bah. I rolled a 1, by the way, on intimidation. So he sounded like a baby chicken chirp. Then intimidating, bah. It was like, cheep. So they all started laughing at him. And then he just had enough and I punted him. And funny enough, that was the only time I rolled a fucking nat 20 on an attack. I'm sending him flying over like 3 buildings as a giant chicken. And my face was just like... So, I couldn't roll a nat 20 on intimidation, but I rolled a nat 20 for punting a guy over a building. Your god is Flabberjack. Pretty much. But he's a benevolent. So go on.
Honestly, I'm really... kind of like I feel kind of iffy about because we're gonna continue the Descent into Avernus campaign.
Yeah.
Eventually, and it's the same DM that like did the whole vampire thing.
Okay. So
they're learning and they're improving, but I'm just like,
You what is it? You want a game with like someone more experienced or like a different group?
No, I mean they're the ones who got me into D&D, but
fair enough.
Silent does realize that I'm often very like miserable after those games.
Oh no! Is it because you don't enjoy them, or is it like you feel like you could do more?
It's like I don't really talk that much with the people in that group.
Yeah.
So a lot of the times they have more information than I do, or they have connected backstories and I don't.
Yeah. So what do you do before you... Sorry, they make you feel miserable. Don't play with them. Gaming Mummy says.
I don't know. I mean, they're really good friends.
Is it... It depends. Like, do you... I leave my Twitch open for lurk. Thank you, Raziel. So... Do you actually talk to your DM about your concepts before you play, or?
I do.
Fair enough.
I think it's that a lot of the players just sort of like come up with their own stuff because they have a ton of characters that are already prepared.
Yeah. I see, and...
Like, they're all decent enough players, it's just that,
Yeah, the game mummy has actually said something here. You can say you're good friends, but sometimes
like that DM specifically just like sort of like ruined my first ever D&D character for me.
Oh no!
Because that bard was my first ever D&D character.
Yeah.
And I was like, I was enjoying her for a while.
Yeah.
And then she did like my character's story, and just like it was this really convoluted story that I just told. And then I was like, I don't know how to play this character anymore. And I don't want to be Poison Ivy.
No. So you had to kind of like leave her alone for now, basically. It's a bit sad when that happens, especially when you don't end your character in a satisfying way, if you get what I mean.
Yeah.
So you don't retire him or kill him off in a way that you felt actually that does the character justice. Because with D&D, it's not just about DM, it's about the players as well. That's how I feel it is. That's why, like, again, the rule of fun, I think, is the most important thing you must do as a DM. Because if you're not having fun, then that's not a good thing, if you get what I mean.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, Silent, we not long spoke about this. Oh, shit. Did you
I talked to Silent before I joined this, and I was like, I'm gonna tell the dragon story, and then I need to go wash my hair because I'll be playing later.
Oh, fair enough.
Because I'm not really a player in that game. There was this big event where I like voiced an NPC.
Yeah.
Like where I played an NPC and the party decided to take that NPC along. And being the rebellious teenager that she is, my NPC went through a portal with them that was supposed to get us to the Dwarven City, but led us to hell instead because apparently my mother is evil.
Oh. That's fun. Dante's Inferno, D&D edition. Oh god. Do you know what? You sound like a player though. I would definitely like to have in one of my I want to run like a D&D game streaming somehow. Even though I'm still a bit of a noob when it comes to
Julie,
DMing.
I'm gonna mummy you now and send you off to wash your hair.
Yeah, no, you should wash your hair. Go on, go clean your hair. I'm gonna mummy you now. Send you off to go wash your hair. Go wash your hair, Julie, and relax.
All right, though.
Like I say, if you want to.
I still have quite some time, but I also really hate like using a hairdryer, so I just let my hair dry.
Fair enough. Do you know what? My wife's actually got this. Your gaming mummy's mummying you. She's gonna mother you, even you get non-mother consensually. Was that Rick and Morty that quote came from?
I don't know.
Yeah, it's just someone.
Never seen it.
Some mum.
I guess I'll be back in a bit. I don't want to get in trouble with it.
That's fine. Don't worry. Don't feel bad for taking over stream. That was actually interesting stories. That was like.
Oh, I have some more.
Yeah. Like I say,
I also have some more fun ones, but I'll go wash my hair first, and maybe I'll come back.
Go ahead, because I might be able to tell some times that I blew up a whole town with the same character.
Well, it was really fun.
Yes, it was definitely. Please check out. Bye. Please check out Lee and her channel and her artwork. She sounds like a very lovely person, from what I gathered. Yeah, go check her out. That's why I'm called the Game Mummy. I could tell why. But yeah, if you guys want to come on and chat to me and promote yourselves, whatever, go ahead. Long as you keep it sensible. Because like I say, I see my mic being open as a privilege. So I say, like, you know, I could trust you guys. Feel free to come chat to me. Because I know sometimes I go silent and my brain just goes... Because I'm tired and stuff. So sometimes it's actually a bit refreshing for me when I have like a little bit of a co-host situation going where I can bounce off people and chat. Because I am a social butterfly and I've been starved for socialization. Oh, hello, Shin. Welcome.
Hi.
Hi.
Yeah, Game Mommy.
How are you going, Mummy? How are you?
I'm great. Tell me about the time you blew up an entire city.
Oh, so this is the same character. So Captain Yellow.Pokerbeard, I call him. I've actually got a drawing of him if you want to see. Hold on. Let's get him up.
Yeah.
He is the teeth leader of he and this was accidental, by the way. I didn't blow up a town on purpose. And this was session 1 or 2?
Lies. I don't believe you.
No.
Everyone blows up stuff on purpose.
No. This was complete. Well, I was intending to blow up one thing, but I ended up blowing up a whole town the next.
Okay, so how did it happen?
So, right. So this campaign starts at level 10. So I have a spell called Wall of Fire. If you know what that spell is.
Yeah.
Yeah. You can tell where it's going. So I needed to get my ship back, the Blobbiana. So we snuck on to this demon-infested ship where the town was going apocalyptic level demonhood anyways. And we sneaked around, we managed to get past a lot of things. And as we got to our ship, we kind of sailed it away. Now, I decided, let's get revenge on those fucking demons, and let's set the ship on fire so I could set everything else on the dock on fire so I could purge it of demons. So I did Wall of Fire to set fire to the mast like a candlelight.
Mm-hmm.
And he said, because I didn't do a perception check beforehand, like a numpty, he said as it went down, it hit some barrels. In those barrels was magic blue gunpowder. Like, the ship was literally full of this. So work out what happened next. So
I'm getting PTSD flashbacks to other games I was in. Yeah, continue.
So as it hit the ship, like to the deck where all the barrels were and everything, it blew up. Literally the ship. He described, I went, good, did it blow up the dock? He went, oh, you blew up the dock all right. But not just the dock. As you sailed away like 30, like sort of like quite far away enough to be safe-ish, this is what leads to the next part. The whole town blew up. And as the whole town blew up, some of us failed our decks froze, so people got hit by things. I rolled a nat 1. I then got hit by a massive demon claw. Like, crab claw sort of thing. I got knocked out by a giant demon claw. All because I didn't check the ship before I blew it up.
Why?
Because this is more like in character. I tried to do what would the character do. They stole his ship, and then obviously I failed to mention they repainted the Blobbiana. So instead of being pink with yellow polka dots, it was completely red and looks demon, something out of a metal cover essentially. The captain was pissed. He wanted revenge on these fuckers. So he didn't check the ship and he just set it alight without checking.
Great.
Yeah.
Great.
Which was
awesome.
The biggest brain But, you know, I thought I would check it normally, but would the captain? And if I say no, that's what's going to happen. Because it's like I say, because when you do fails in games, and I think you'll agree with me on this, you could either get annoyed about it, or you could really lean into it and roleplay. And I think some fails can come up with the most brilliant moments in D&D.
No, actually, fails cause way more interesting. You know, when the really interesting succeeds are actually the rules of cool. When you do something that's actually impossible,
yeah,
and then you pull it off just because you rolled really fucking well.
Yeah.
But the other more regular cool moments are coming when everything goes wrong or when something goes wrong and you're trying to like make it work. Anyway,
essentially making it a beautiful mess.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, go on.
But speaking of PTSD, like I was in a campaign once as a player where another player, he's one of those quiet people who like doesn't really talk a lot during the session, doesn't like draw a spotlight to his character either.
Yep.
But he keeps thinking the entire time, right?
Yeah.
And I talked about him on my stream. He's in my Discord called Lambsaws. He's from Scotland.
Okay.
And a super cool dude. Makes great characters. It's just sometimes socially awkward when it comes to like live roleplay, right?
Yeah.
But he puts a lot of thought into his characters. And basically we had like 2 or 3 sessions where his character was basically, she was a paladin. And she was fucked over by this like ship where they're like, oh yeah, we're gonna let you like, you know, book passage on this ship. And then they took her money and put her in a barrel the entire journey.
Yeah.
And she swore she would take revenge. So we were in a pirate harbor. She spent like 2 or 3 sessions just watching them from a tavern on the docks. Just watching the ship. And she told, like the player told the GM that the plan was that she would sneak on the ship
Yeah.
and basically set a fire to the ship just to damage the cargo, right?
God. Yeah.
And what the GM did, and this was kind of mean because he did it retroactively, but
Yeah.
it caused a cool situation. He put like a whole bunch of gunpowder, not just into that ship and around that ship, but there was an entire supply ship right next to it that was a gunpowder supply ship.
Okay, I can see where this is leading.
Mm-hmm. So she tries to sneak on board, fails because paladins are not sneaky.
Yeah.
And then she tries to seduce her way on board, and fails because they're starting to recognize her, right?
Oh God.
And she was like, okay, fuck it, I'm just gonna book it. And she was holding already like a torch in her hand, right?
Oh,
And she lit the torch and just did the mic drop. Thinking it will, like, I don't know, set one of the barrels there on fire and that's gonna be it, right?
Yeah.
And then the guy who recognized her yells, "No, the gunpowder!" and basically tackles her to the side by accident because the GM let her roll a saving throw. And he rolled a saving throw for the guy. And because she was standing next to him, basically it turned out because she rolled really miserably on the saving throw, but the guy rolled a nat 20. So he basically clotheslined her by accident and pushed her out of the way of the blast so she wasn't like insta-killed.
Yeah.
And then he spent half an hour rolling dice.
Oh, God.
So that one torch set the gunpowder barrel next to it ablaze, which then set off the ship next to it, which took out a third of the pirate bay.
Yeah.
With one torch.
Oh God.
And she got caught in a blast, in like her chainmail basically melted to her back.
Oh.
But because like the guy took her like out of the blast directly, she kind of fell behind the thing. She took only half the damage that was dished out, which put her on death saving throw still, but it didn't like flat out kill her.
Yeah.
So Matt starts rolling death saves, fails
Okay.
2, succeeds 2.
Oh, that's tense. I know those moments. Yeah.
And then he rolls a nat 20.
Oh, nice.
So like the player, like we could hear it because we couldn't see him on the camera, but we could hear like he literally, you could hear him like pushing his chair back, jumping out of the chair, throwing off his headset, going, "Yes, fuck yes!"
It's good when you pull a moment like that, but go on.
Yeah. And then basically she came back not just like from the death saving throws, but on 1 hit point, aka conscious.
Oh.
And the guy who saw her do this, which was the sole survivor who saw her do this, was still alive.
Oh.
So she goes like, "Damn, if anyone ever finds out, especially like the boss of the pirate bay, I'm dead, right?
Yeah.
So I gotta kill this guy." So she like pulls out her sword and tries to stab him. The sword breaks because massive heat explosion, like half her stuff is melted away.
Yeah.
And then you watch our lawful good paladin climb on this guy who's still unconscious. He actually made his death saves, right? He's just unconscious.
Yeah.
Climb on top of him and start to strangle him to death.
Like Homer Simpson style, I can imagine. Why, you little?
Yeah, and it took a while because then, like, if you like count down the hit points, like, because she also kept failing her rolls.
Yeah.
And then basically she strangled him. So the initial kill count was something like 8,260. With this guy, it was 8,261, right?
Oh God.
Then she made her way back to the ship, and then basically the pirate boss locked down the entire harbor to figure out who it was, which the pirates were not really fond of, so they started fighting each other. So in the collateral of that fight, the entire pirate bay was taken out, and the death count went up to 13,000 something. So, and up to this day, this is like the legendary moment where Sieglid, which was the character, took out an entire bay, over 30 ships, and 13,000 something people with one torch.
Yeah. Jesus.
Mic dropping, one torch. But it was a complete accident. I mean, sort of, because again, the GM absolutely planned this, but the player didn't know.
Yeah. No, but it makes you feel like a badass. Like either way, it's like, yes, I totally messed up, but somehow it worked out.
Yeah. But that net 20 on the death save, I think it's one of the most memorable moments in the entire 20 life of TTRPGs I ever played.
Oh, nice. Oh, that it is good to have moment. I haven't had a badass moment. I've always had stupid moments, which is, yeah, a lot of stupid moments.
I mean, I started playing as a stupid moment. Like, the first ever campaign I played in was Shadowrun.
Yeah.
And it was like 20 years ago. And we were literally supposed to do a milk run. You know?
Milk run?
Take this to milk run. Milk run is like a test run. They give you like a test run to see how you perform.
Oh.
And it's usually something simple. They just want to see how you behave and how you solve certain things.
Oh.
And it was literally take this briefcase, take it from point A to point B into this building, put it onto this floor, and just F off. Just disappear. Leave no traces. Don't kill anyone. I mean, do whatever you want. Just do it, right? By the time we arrived in that building, 2/3 of the city was hunting us down.
Yeah.
And
So,
we blew up the entire building as well.
of course, because there has to be explosions.
Yeah, because we finally made it there, right? We
Yeah.
finally made it there. We put the suitcase down. It was a 12-hour session. We were not awake at all, right? We were out of snacks. We were not awake. And then our hacker goes, should we open it up before we go?
Oh, God. Yeah. I could tell
Should we
when it's
open up
bleeding.
the suitcase we were hired not to open up and just deliver? Should we open it up, right? And one of our muscles, Street Sammy, goes
Yeah.
up, and it was hilarious because he actually had X-ray vision.
All right.
Of all the people who could have actually looked at that thing without ever even like touching it, he walks up to it and pops it open. Click. And then it went off. It was an explosive, like rigged. It was set to explode if you open it up. So AKA, it was considered a failed job.
Yeah.
And it was tying up loose ends. And it wiped us all. We all died. That was our first job. My first game ever. We all died. TPK. Boom.
So I could imagine, like, the DM just went, you guys only had one job. One
Yes.
job.
That was basically the mantra of the GM from the beginning to the end. You guys had one job. One job. And you're doing everything but the job.
To be honest, the line I would have used was, you literally blew it.
Yes, we did literally blow it. Yeah.
Yeah, literally blown it up. But, yeah. But, talking about explosions, welcome back, Leah. I think my captain, blown up a whole town, blown up a whole dock. That was on purpose.
Yeah.
Because he pissed off. Basically, there was a thing going on where his friend set him up because the captain was trying to redeem himself. Because he was basically a nasty piece of work back in the day. Now he's a follower, probably wants to do laughter. But he Goldbeard killed his adopted boy, little Timmy. Yes, we've gone through all...
Little Timmy.
This is supposed to be like all the tropes. We're going to throw it in and just make absolute stupid fun of it. Because they were supposed to transport jewelry. And this is how the demon infestation in the first town happened. And his head exploded when he touched the jewelry. And obviously you can imagine Captain, little Timmy, no!
No!
Yeah, just all that dumb tropes. So he wanted to get his own back. So the warehouse was Goldbeard's warehouse. And we had to sneak in, do a bunch of shit. Even though they tried to stop me, they had to give in because we basically did some Mission Impossible style. Did a trail of gunpowder to the dock quarter. So literally, as we ran out, apparently I did this cool spin, set the trail alight, and just blew up the whole warehouse. I did damage a little bit of the town.
I mean, that's acceptable collateral at this point, right?
Oh yeah, you know, it was revenge. He wanted to piss off Goldbeard. How better to make his stock blow up in price, literally. But anyways, what else have I blown up? The captain's had a quite long streak of explosions. He's blown a whole ship up and nearly killed himself in the process to rescue somebody. And they did try to stop him from... This time around, the party did actually try to stop him from buying a bomb, but he got it anyways.
God.
Yeah, my character has a natural affinity for explosions.
I mean, explosions are fun.
It just creates a lot of mess.
I mean, yeah, it does, but it's acceptable, sort of.
We managed to recently, and this wasn't the well, first one was the captain's fault. He blew like both hole through a bunch of walls in the castle. Hi, manga, etc. But afterwards, we kind of woken an ancient evil god in the castle by accident.
Flashbacks.
Yeah.
Flashbacks.
We basically destroyed the whole town. We saved it in time, but we nearly destroyed it all. But yeah, so why so many explosions? Because to be honest, ever since the first one, it just became a running gag. The captain just likes to blow things up, intentionally or not.
I mean, it's not a bad thing to be known for.
Could you imagine, like, the Tinder version of D&D? It's just like, the captain, you got into God of Laughter, Mr. Blobby, and explosions.
Yes.
Just him, just like, obviously with
The God of Laughter will give me nightmares, you know.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, he's done. Oh yeah, and I wedgied a person to death. That was brilliant. I find unique ways to abuse spells. By the way, if you see me as a spellcaster, be wary of me.
I mean, it's kind of like my man. My man does this all the time. Like he managed to actually put my entire campaign to a grinding halt at some point, because he was like, "I'm gonna do this," and I was like, "Oh, okay. I actually need 24 hours to think about that. I'm gonna call the session here because I have to actually think about that."
Yeah.
And then I sat there for like a day planning on what the heck, how would I resolve? And it turned out, yeah, it was completely legitimate within the rules. And it's not like that he did something that was against the rules. It's just like I didn't know what the effect of it would be.
It depends on the DM, because some people like to kind of bend it for the rule of cool, like you said, or the rule of fun.
Yeah, no, I bend rule of cool if it makes sense, if it's realistic. Like, I'm a big fan of realistic consequences, right?
Fair enough.
And I'm not gonna bend something to like, I know that sometimes impossible things happen, like people survive a parachute not deploying with a broken leg or just a few bruises, but those are incredibly rare situations.
Yeah, you have to make it pay off, if you get what I mean.
Yeah, and even those parachute situations had a really good reason, like the rope tangled in just the right way to send them spinning, so they didn't hit head on, but they like hit at an angle.
Yeah.
And slid. So this is why they didn't like shatter into pieces upon impact, but like only broke a leg and an arm. And perforated, their lungs. I mean, but they survived. Stuff like that, right? So there is ways, but like if you are standing in 500 barrels of gunpowder, they explode.
You're gonna die.
No way you will survive that, right?
No.
So, but this was more a case of like, okay, how would this actually work within the established rules of my universe, right? So I had to like sit down and think through it.
Yeah.
And it worked. And then it caused like 2 or 3 follow-up sessions of just resolving that situation, which was super fun.
Oh, cool.
Because what happened, they were in my world. My world is like sort of like a planar bubble. It's a pocket dimension. And like sort of like Ravenloft.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I heard about that. That's been advertised, was it? With what's the YouTuber? Book of Spells of animated spell book. He advertised that once or twice.
Ravenloft, yeah. Ravenloft is Curse of Strahd.
Oh, sorry. I was thinking of the bird one. Sorry.
No. Ravenloft is Curse of Strahd. Curse of Strahd is set in Ravenloft, which is actually a pocket dimension for the people who don't know. Like old school. Ravenloft is a prison dimension that was specifically made to torture evil things like Strahd. And they're basically locked in their own nightmare. And Strahd's nightmare is, and sorry guys, spoilers. Yeah. Click away if you don't want to hear this. Strahd's punishment is to reenact this whole thing. Oh, I see a girl that looks like my beloved, and I want to have her. And instead of getting her, he's getting murdered by these adventurers. And even if he doesn't get murdered, he kind of remembers that he's trapped and why he got trapped here, and then he goes insane and kills himself. Or the adventurers murder him, but either way, his entire cycle gets restarted over. Okay. So he doesn't die at the end. So it's like, just the next group of adventurers gets to kill him all over again.
Like Groundhog Day.
Yes, yeah. But for evil people. Yeah. Right? And so my dimension plane is like sort of like a similar thing. So except that there's no out, there's no in. Like once you're in there, you're in there. Right? Yeah. But it is set in the wider D&D universe, so there's certain cosmic laws that I uphold no matter what.
It's just sort of like Magic the Gathering laws, I'm guessing.
Yeah, I mean, D&D has like the whole like, you know, you have the positive plane, the negative plane, and then you have the forces of chaos, law, and evil and good. Yeah. The axes. And then you have certain laws that just override everything. Like fate overrides everything. Death overrides everything. And this is why death gods don't like it when people mess with undeath, because it's actually against cosmic laws, right? You're messing with that. Yeah. And one of the things that actually fall under cosmic law is the wish spell. If a wish spell gets spoken, it has to be fulfilled. Yeah. Literally the way it was worded, right? Another one of those is actually a contract with another entity. Like, you know, an extra planar being. If you make a contract, that contract becomes basically like a wish spell. It has to be fulfilled to the letter, right? And there's actually entities from Mechanus, the plane of order, where like angels and arbiters basically hover around you all the time, invisibly, making sure that that contract is fulfilled, right? Yeah. And this particular player, my man, made a contract with an Ifriti, and basically like a pact familiar contract almost. And part of the contract, and he wrote it like himself in real life, like all the paragraphs of the contract. One of the paragraphs was that he at any point, once, like not all the time, but like once, I think once a month, could invoke that the familiar can transport to wherever he is, right? Wherever the Ifriti is, because the Ifriti was a lord, right? A noble Ifriti, so like really powerful. The problem was that technically he was actually in the astral plane at that point, or in the ethereal. Yeah. So not really in his body, right? Yeah. So he was like, okay, I'm like kind of like in this like vision outside of my body. I don't want to go back to my body yet. I want to go talk to my familiar. So I'm gonna poke him and go like, pull me over to you. And I'm like, oh, shit. Oh, God. I forgot that paragraph actually exists in the contract. Oh. And then it was like, yeah, but like, he's not inside his body. And yes, technically that would override the prison plane. That is true. But he's not inside his body. So does the body go with him, or does the body don't go with him, right? So, and then I needed a day to like figure out the details, and then it turned out like, yeah, the body stays in the prison plane, but his spirit went back to the Forgotten Realms where the Ifriti was, and they were still connected through the silver thread with each other, right? Yeah. So, and it's incredibly difficult to actually cut that, right? You need either the silver blade that the Githyanki have, or like a storm in the astral sea can like happen and tear it apart. But like it's incredibly difficult to tear it, right? In the meantime, the people coming like notice that he's not waking up, right? Yeah. So they're trying to waking up, and then they realized that his soul is not in his body, and they were like, okay, if he's astral traveling, one of the ways to make him come back is to kill his body.
Yeah.
And so they stabbed him. It didn't work. Because what basically happened on the other side, he had already arrived in the astral sea trying to get back, and he found the portal right into the world. But again, the world is locked. So what he did is basically he banged into the door and couldn't go through. He couldn't go through the gate. And then they killed his body, which basically effectively did result in him being yanked, but then he banged into the door again. So basically he had in the astral sea, to him it was 10-15 minutes. To them it was multiple days of trying stuff, because time dilation between the planes. So to him it was he had 15 minutes of being repeatedly banged into this portal, right?
Yeah.
Against his will, why they were stabbing the body, resurrecting the body, pouring water on the body, and trying all these things. And then finally they've worked out, okay, no, we have to actually go and travel into the ethereal, through the ethereal into the astral, and then try to pull him through the gate from our side.
Yeah.
And they had one chance. The DC was actually super high, and it was a group skill check, and they could have failed.
Oh.
And then at that point, the only solution would have been to okay, they abandon him and let him die. Basically, it would have been the end for the character, right? And they managed. They pulled him in, because that's you can't pull people into the world, you cannot leave the world. So they found the one way to save him was to find where the gate was and basically yank him inside, and they saved him. And they lost 6 months of in-game time doing all this.
Jesus.
Because etherealness, when you travel through the ethereal and into the astral, time moves much quick. No, that's not it. For every second in the astral, it's minutes or hours or even days in the real world. Yeah. So time slows down incredibly in the astral. So but your body doesn't decay. Your body is if you're within the spell, doesn't die. You don't need food. You don't need sleep, rest, sustenance, anything. It doesn't age.
Yeah.
So you could technically stay in the astral sea for years without any consequence. But when they come back, it was 6 months later.
Yeah.
Which was funny, because I'm not gonna go into the story, because it was an entire campaign. But they were really pressed for time for something prior to doing all this.
Yeah.
And then when they came back, instead of having a solid 9 months, now they had 3 months to do it. Woo!
Oh god. So did all the characters age badly, I'm guessing?
No. Like I said, while they're in the spell, they don't age.
Okay.
That's how the spell works. Yeah.
Right. So
the body doesn't age. They're fine.
All right. Awesome. Right. I've actually finished this first page of the first season of Chibi Fonto.
We were talking about D&D.
Yes, I know. And this is a D&D themed season. So
yes.
It fits in completely. So the page is called D&D Fun with Dumb Characters, starring Kaz. We got Scarlett, obviously, from another artist from another stream, because I always do special guest characters with every season, if you get what I mean. So I try to promote them through my stuff. You got Nikkei, my main character. You got Rangfei and Jess. So there will be spelling mistakes, so feel free to correct me. I'm going to say that right now, because I'm dyslexic as fuck. My spellings are that bad. It's why if you see me on Discord...
This is why you have
an audience.
Spell checkers.
I use spell check for something that wouldn't pick up. Spell check is my enemy. Anyway.
But now you're gonna read us the comic, and I'm gonna say bye-bye and just listen to you from the stream.
Alright, thank you. Alright then. So, Kaz goes, well, let's see what you guys come up with. I hope you're ready for this awesome campaign.
If you want to watch my campaign, like I said, Yuli is gonna be our main artist for all the NPCs. and I'll be the GM.
Oh,
And
nice.
We're having session -1
Oh, nice.
on this Sunday at 4 p.m. UK time on my
Yeah.
channel.
Nice.
So if you want to check it out, do come and watch us.
Yes, I will.
-1 means they're rolling up characters and like coming up with the basic concepts.
Yeah.
And it's gonna be starting in the Forgotten Realms, and
Yeah.
that's pre-4th edition Forgotten Realms, old school.
Oh, right. I haven't
year
played any
thir-
other editions than 5th, so this will be
Yeah,
interesting.
so year 13, because the current year approximately, because it's a bit wishy-washy with Wizards of the Coast, the current year is 1492.
Yeah.
We're gonna be playing in the year 1374.
Oh.
And so it's pre-Spell Plague, so pre-Dragonborn being a thing.
Oh, right. So this is like where other races are not in it and stuff like that.
Yeah, so it's like it's really old school, like the world built it, and we're starting in the Forgotten Realms, and then I'm gonna pop them into my world.
Oh, nice.
So we're getting like and my world is and Rez knows this, like it's 15 years old. I've been running many campaigns in it with every
nice.
campaign leaving a trace. So if you want to watch it, come and check me out.
Yeah.
In the meantime, I'm gonna drop out, and then you can read us the comic, and we can check for spell check stuff.
Yeah, and slap me around if I got it wrong. Right.
Okay.
Thank you.
Hit it off.
Thank you, the Gaming Mummy. Please check her out. Thank you for chatting with me. It has been an honour, and it's been lovely, actually. I actually do like these interactions, and I like meeting new people. So.
Improvised collaboration. you
Yes! Collaborate! Just jump on! Basically.
know. Like, boys and girls, collaborations, the new meta on Twitch. Do it a lot.
Damn right. Just do it randomly. Don't plan at all. Not like this.
Yeah, like this. Fun times.
Like tea cults. They're not totally improvised, and I don't drag in people and induct them. No, I'll never do that.
No,
it's a club.
No.
It's a club. It's Tea Crumpets.
It's a club of over 100 people that are technically qualifying as a cult, but it's totally a club.
Shh. No, we're not.
Yeah,
We
I believe you.
we have
Yeah, sure.
we have fun activities like not stealing people's
I'll see
tea.
myself out finger gunning backwards. Finger gun. Bye.
Bye. Anyways, all jokes aside, feel free to check out the Game Mama. Mummy. Sorry, the Gaming Mummy. I don't know why. It's because I'm thinking Cookie Mum for some weird reason. But anyways, please check out. Check her out. She does a really awesome and wholesome. I'm in the chat. Here we go. So, well, let's see what you come up with, guys. I hope you're ready for this awesome campaign. And then Scarlett's like, hey. So, I came up with a mug that will challenge anyone to push-up contests. Beefcake. Yeah, the character's name is Beefcake. And it's like, okay, moving on. And then you got Nikkei going, I'm playing a character where his god is Mr. Blobby. And fill the world with laughter. And Kaz just sighs. She knows where this is going. It's one of those campaigns. And then Mainframe goes, I made a cat thing barbarian. He doesn't know the name of the race, so I made him sound like a total noob. I made a cat thing barbarian that has -15 dex, which I think is the maximum. And now he's the fastest thing alive. Totally original content. Not stolen. Oh, none. Hold on. I corrected myself. There we go. I'm clever. Not at all an idea at all. And then Kaz goes, that's not how stats work. And that's Sonic the Hedgehog. So it's like, Kaz is just like, what the fuck? And then the last one is, I made a lizard folk. Oh, Bard. Yeah. Most beautiful thing. No, beautiful. There we go. And then you got your stereotypical bard, but the most unlikely race to be a bard, a lizard folk. A lizard folk bard that is the most beautiful thing in the world and can flirt with anything. And you just got Kaz, just slams her heads on the table, just like, slam, and just dice flying, just like, this campaign is doomed. This campaign is doomed. But, right, so let me just check for spellings. No, there was one spelling. I know there was a spelling I did wrong. Well, no, right, that's all. Rangfang Hotfoot, that's all my character spellings anyways. So, we're ready for some awesome campaign. Camping, yeah. That's what I got wrong. Now I know. There we go. I had to read that like several times to get my brain working on that. Right, so ignore. No, I don't want camping. No, I do not want camping. I want campaign. Now I've got to remember how to spell it because I literally got close and I can't remember how to do it. Is it that one? Hold on. Check spelling. I will get there eventually. I get really stubborn determined. If someone wants to correct me, please do before I drive myself nuts with this. Just saying, I will probably start going insane soon. Just to see me like creak in the corner, just going back and forth like, this is the spelling. This is the spelling. Right, thank you. Spell check. That's what I want. I knew if I mess it up enough, I'd get it right. It is sort of like, yeah, that's double. So let's see what you guys see. I'm checking myself. I'm doing it. Good for you. This is not good for my brain, I'll tell you for that right now. Yes, I do take the mick out of myself a lot. It's the only way I deal with this. Just see me shrugging, just to see me in the corner, just like going back and forth like, there's no such thing as spell check. There's no such thing as spell check. And just like, everyone just going, well, guess what, motherfucker, surprise. Just like, we just throws the spell check at me. It's like, no. Oh, God. You could tell, like, spell checks drive me nuts. And my nose is getting itchy. Right, there we go. So we need to do Scarlet's eyes, because that's the one thing I actually did not do. Right, clean that up. See? It's good for spotting mistakes. Good for you. I swear. But anyways, I came... what's going on? Apologies for your streams are very early. Yeah, it's fine, mate. Adrian, do not put yourself down. It is fine. If you need to sleep, you need to sleep. I will not ever push people to do that. I'm not that kind of guy. Trust me. It's nice that you're here to support me nevertheless. So, please, feel free. Oh, by the way, if you've done any art, guys, feel free to slam it in the art chat, because I would love to see your art. Is there more art? No, there's no more art. Oh, right, I have invaded. Razzle has invaded. I have joined the invasion. Yes, we got more tea cultists. We now shall induct you. Right, so I'm going to do this on Discord. So, Leah, you're a tea cultist. Shin, you're a tea cultist. Everyone gets to be a tea cultist. Sorry. Yeah, this is my induction. I just throw you... Right, Razzle. We need to get your name up. You're a tea cultist. Tea cultist for everybody. There we go. Welcome to the tea cult. You are now inducted. Now go and still tea in the name of the great tea god, the CEO of Yorkshire Tea. But anyways, I came up with a monk that would challenge anyone to push-up contests. Okay, moving on. Yep, I know that spelled that right. I'm playing a cleric. Is cleric spelled right? No, cleric is not spelled right. I'm going to Google. Slurps tea. Well done. It's tea for the tea god. Tea for the tea throne. I'm not referencing Warhammer 40k. Cleric. Right, D. If I put cleric D and D, it will give me the spelling. See? Google understand. See, why can't all spell checks be like Google? I know it's like they do the most popular thing, but it really helps. Hold on. I know. If I put 5E, then it will correct my spelling. Hold on. Aha! Yes, that's the spelling I want, because I totally knew how to spell that. I'm cheating. Ice is cheating. I love the guys. I'll probably find it more amusing at my spell fails than what... It's like, you probably like me squirming more over spellings than actually drawing. Squirm, you squirm. Right, barbarian. So, yeah, I spelt that wrong. Because I know that is the right spelling, what I wrote down there. because I literally looked it up earlier. Though my brain does not let me remember it. That's the worst thing I can do. Right, so if we do that, hopefully we get close enough. Librarian, no. Yes, run the librarian. He throws books at people. Sorry, the spell check came out and went, he is a librarian. Yes, he throws books at people. He's the fastest book thrower alive. Did you not know that? There we go. Now we got it. So ignore. Totally is not right. Because, right, if I write totally first, normally, Lee. Right, now I do a spell check. There we go. Now I could do the totally original content, not stolen, I swears. And then it's like, that's not how stats work, that's Sonic the Hedgehog. I just love that. It's like the DM, like any DM I know has probably called out a player when they said it's original idea. And it's like, no, you obviously stole that from somewhere. At least be honest about it. And a lizard. I can tell that wasn't even right. So, right, let's... Joe, what? If anyone got to read my writing, Jesus, they'll be slamming their head on the table. I will tell you that right now. Game Emotions like, James, why are you so bad at spellings? What is wrong with you? The real question is, what is not wrong with me? That's the real question. Even Aiden, I think, knows the answer to this question. What is not wrong with me? That's the real question. Right, let's check the spelling here. Beautiful. There we go. Now we got that done. See, you mess something up enough, it will work out. But yeah, there we go. So the comic is now complete. I can now save it. This is, by the way, if you do want to show any younger people this sort of thing without reading VGS first, it is free online on my website. If you want the link, let me know now, because we are just about finishing off and we are going to start raiding somebody. So if you've got any recommendations, please let me know now. So anyways, PNG, where are you? PNG. There we go. What is this feeling? So yeah, so you had other people from the past. I think we had Tiffany from the Tiffany's character, Faye from the Cookie Club. We've had Hayren's character, Dum Dum from the Adventures of Dum Dum. That was last season, and in 2 seasons, I think there's like 2 of Joe's characters there as well. So yeah, there you go. Right, Run the Barbarian, so original. Anyways, I think that's it from me. Right, let's see if we can find someone, or you guys can recommend someone for me to raid. So let's go on Twitch. Who shall we raid? How shall we raid T-Cult style? Oh, Kenichi's on. We haven't raided her in a long time. She's another artist. Please check her out, guys. She's such a fantastic artist and a lovely person. So, hold on. My nose is itchy. Stop itching, nose. And I need to get Kenichi spelling. Because, again, I am a dyslexic fuck who can't actually spell anything. Right, there we go. So, hopefully, yeah, she looks like she's only just started. So, we're going to start the raid now. Anyways, guys, can I just say thank you for the raid, Game Mummy. Thank you for coming on the live stream today. It was so fantastic having you here, chatting to you on the mic. Seriously, please come on next time. And I'll see you all later. This is James Vamp, Lost Soul, the truth's more than it seems. And I'll see you all around later. Bye. If you liked everything you've seen today, please support me on Patreon. If you like, links down below for sneak previews on my next manga, or vote to what to do on my next live draws. Or if you've got fan art to send it to me at vampthelostsoul.hotmail.com, or tag me on social media at vampthelostsoul. Also, my ebooks are from $5 to $1.99 until the pandemic is over. Anyways, I will pass you all on to Kenichi and have a wonderful T-Cult day. Bye, and go and steal her tea. Tell her that from me.